All right, let's do a little bit of dungeon keeping.
Like you need to be doing this when you say that. Just
Why?
dungeon keeping. It just seems right.
Dungeon keeping.
Yeah, it fits the vibe, you know?
Okay, I have increased your sense bonuses to +2 instead of +1, just so it's like not completely useless. I want to retcon those healing flowers that we found. I've never created a world before, so I don't really know what I'm doing. But I've just made those purple flowers up on the spot, but I realized afterwards that that didn't work for reasons that are complicated. But so I've changed them to mushrooms with the red caps, and you found 6 of them. And I've added a folder called The Tribe, which is in the items menu, and you can look in there and you can see what the tribe is carrying for you. Ooh. So they've got all of your shields, all of your slings. You got like 6 slings, 12 torches.
The quarterstaffs from hell.
Oh, there aren't any quarterstaffs. Was it the quarterstaffs that were multiplying, or was it like club torches? Or?
No, it was a lot of quarterstaffs. There were a lot of torches.
So like, oh yes.
I already have one of these. Throw it away. Like, damn it! Now, no, I don't have any quarterstaffs. Okay. I wanted to address the herbalism kit proficiency because I realized when I was watching that you don't actually have the kit. And I think probably in future I would say that in order to get the proficiency bonus you would need the kit as well. Although I definitely I agree that if you've like studied in the ways of a herbalism kit that potentially would give you proficiency. But I think the thing about that also is that the kit would generally be used anyway, not so much for searching for herbs, but for like identifying them and applying them. But also I think I gave proficiency on top of a survival check, and I think Yao Mei, in your case, you already are actually proficient in survival, so that doesn't make sense either, because that'd be like double proficiency. But yeah, in future, I think generally you need the kit and the proficiency for the bonus, because the proficiency will just let you use the kit, if that makes sense. More things on flora. I was doing some more research about forests, and apparently walnut trees don't actually grow in these types of forests, or like very rarely. So maybe these, I'm not going to retcon it. This can just be a very unusual little grove of walnut trees. Maybe somebody once upon a time dropped some walnuts there, or there's cast some sort of walnut tree spell. Anyway.
Oh yes, I know that one actually.
This shit's really just for me. I care about these things. Okay, Angelo, I don't like how I was doing improvised weapon attacks, and I also noticed that you stomped your foot again in Foundry after using the improvised weapon attack. Because I've gone in and fixed it so that it now adds your strength or dexterity when you attack with it. I think like originally I got the idea from in like the PHB on the thing on improvised weapon attacks. It says that it doesn't mention your adding your bonus, but then in the thing about unarmed strikes it does. It says you add your strength score. So I guess I thought that like because it's omitted in one place and not in the other place that meant you're not supposed to add it. I don't really know like if this is even D&D anyway. I can do what I want. So I choose to now say that you could add your strength or dexterity bonus. And also that seemed to be the consensus on the internet. And the other thing was, Anna, you wanted to know if you could change the action that you declared when sort of like kicking off combat. And I realized just having a brief think about it that you have to be able to, because otherwise it would just get pretty absurd. So yeah, I guess like.
I mean, I don't mind getting absurd, but yeah.
But I mean, you could end up casting sleep on somebody that's already dead, or like. I mean, I guess it's all meant to be happening simultaneously, but I think like in like that 6 seconds that is a turn / a round, you know, you can see that the other person is kind of moving much more dexterously than yourself, and put down the component pouch and quickly do whatever it is you choose to do instead. I think like, yeah. I think that was everything. So.
I have a question.
Yes. No questions.
With the mushrooms, with the herb before, you said that it could be crushed in a drink and used as healing.
Yes.
But now it is a mushroom.
Yes, the mushrooms, they do nothing.
Oh, okay.
No, I'm just joking. The mushrooms, like, the mushrooms, they do nothing. The mushrooms probably have to be like dried out and then, I don't know, turned into a mixture somehow. I mean, actually, like, I guess I probably should have asked for like an intelligence check for identifying them. We can say maybe that Reti, you know, you have like a good intuition about nature. So you probably recognize
He's always
them.
getting high off mushrooms.
I'm +1 to nature, actually, is what I realized like 10 seconds ago. Not a very good druid.
The perfect druid. But I mean, I think these particular mushrooms would be pretty ubiquitous. And they are embercap mushrooms.
Wait, but did they do healing?
Was that still unclear? Well, I guess you'll never know. No, yes, they are still, you have an inkling that they are still
Okay.
used some way in healing, in maybe producing some kind of healing potion or something like that.
Okay, good. Thank
I'm
you.
pretty sure you can boil like dried mushrooms to make like almost a brothy sort of tea kind of situation. Maybe that would be the
Yeah,
way to use them.
yeah, a nice soothing tea of of normal mushrooms.
Oh, that tea is killer.
All right.
It was right there. I had to do it.
It has to be done. It always has to be done. Okay. What do you all remember from the previous session?
We are running out of water. And we went on a mission to try and re-find that castle.
I think we were looking for the weapons that were stashed and whatever other equipment was left when you guys had to camp out. And then we ended up accidentally finding the castle.
Yeah.
Because we got a bit lost. We also had to kill some folk. So we're trying to eat people.
Yeah. That's right. We
Made
killed
some,
one of them.
Yeah, made some tenuous connections with the other ones.
Sentients are friends, not food.
Also, Twig, you translated for a couple of priests that were having a debate.
That's right. We spoke.
Oh yeah, and then everyone could communicate. And Yao Mei, you failed miserably at foraging.
Ayame seems to fail miserably, just full stop, so...
You're getting it out of the way
Can't
early
forage.
on in the campaign.
Oh well.
You found some smoky walnuts?
Yes. Yes. We had another ingenious fire situation.
Yes. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, you guys
sleep.
nearly died from exposure and exhaustion until Vindaros really came up with a couple of brilliant ideas. And actually, I wanted to give inspiration to Vindaros. But, Vindaros, you already have inspiration.
That's much appreciated, though.
So the runner-up is Twig for casting one of the Bind Runes of Tongues to communicate between the priests. I'm not exactly sure how to do inspiration at the moment because I'm kind of still learning the characters, and there hasn't exactly been all that much kind of story to engage with. And you guys seem to all be engaging with it, so yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But what else happened? Rai, the Anubian, has Twig's goat. And you went on a freshwater heist with Brond and Igork to bring back like a barrel of water for the people he finally got off the beach and brought into the jungle. And they're waiting at that wall. And you've just returned to that wall as well. And might as well just level everyone right away, rather than, I don't see why we need to like wait for a rest or anything. But what I might do is just go around. Where's my it's like 6. It's about like it's about like 6 in the evening. You don't know what 6 in the evening is, but that's what it looks like. And it's very cold. It's about like, yeah, it's dusk, and it's about. Sorry.
No, you go. Sorry.
It's very cold, and there's a low wind rustling through the trees of the forest. But besides the wind, the forest is quite quiet, and it's very dark. It's actually since the crash of the ships on the rocks. There's been no moon in the sky. It's a new moon, and you would know that the new moon usually lasts for about 5 days, so it wouldn't be that unusual.
Is that how long it normally lasts?
No.
Oh.
There's a bit more days in the year.
Oh.
Than on Earth. But what I want to do is just go around in a triangle, because I guess we'll leave Yao Mei out of this one. And I just want to ask each of you who has leveled, what have you done to develop your new skills and abilities, and what's motivating you to advance in the way that you are currently advancing, and what are you thinking and feeling about your current situation, and is there anything that you would say to anyone, or anything that you would do before we move on? I'll go in player order, starting with Vindaros.
Okay, Vindaros will be sitting facing the fire with his shield in one hand and his split spear in the other, looking at it, trying to work out how he's going to repair it and fix it. And he's sort of finding this energy within himself that he didn't knew existed within. He actually he's enjoying the fight, and he's enjoying that he never thought he would. Maybe there's other people from his tribe that are there, but this is sort of out of character for Vindaros. It was always that quiet, nomadic leader back home, but he's quite enjoying the fight at the moment. He's finding this little spark within him that he didn't know he had. Yep. That's okay.
Well, so I was going to ask about where is Vindaros? You're, I mean, you don't sort of technically take this oath until level 3, I think.
Correct.
But you're definitely becoming fairly religious.
And also what's motivating Vindaros is also getting a glimpse of the people that attacked his tribe and took those tasks from his fellow companions. Like he wants to amend those and right those wrongs for them. Yeah.
Cool. Okay. Oh, and as far as like repairing the spear, you feel like this particular spear, I'll say like maybe you feel you could have a crack at repairing it, but you'd need some tools of some kind. Twig, what have you done to develop your new skills and abilities? What's motivating you to advance in this way? And what are you thinking and feeling about your current situation? And do you do and say anything?
Twig was feeling like, oh man, like we gotta try to think like of a solution to try and get everyone fed and watered, and kind of anxiously thinking about this by the fire, and sort of absentmindedly had a little cut on his finger, and it was kind of bleeding. So with a little bit of blood, he started drawing on like a piece of bark, that was nearby, and sort of out of that, he was thinking about, how do I like get some fish out the stream? How do I, hook those in? And he found that he was making some sort of weird and interesting rune. And he can't wait to use it when the time comes. Because it seems to have almost an ominous sort of power. And I mean, I guess he sort of felt the energy of the fight as well, like, and he kind of he was energized. And yeah, like in terms of motivation, I mean, I think he's just trying to find like food and shelter and such, but he's also very curious. Yeah.
Okay. Cool. And that, in case anyone was wondering, was, I think, in reference to a spell that I, a very long-winded spell that I invented, which we'll see how it goes when we... I made a couple of spells. We'll see how they go. Retty.
When Reddy gets back, he sort of goes around to try and, I guess, help some people to, like, check on the injured along with the priests, and see to some of the people that are maybe more exhausted or hungry or, injured from that initial sort of fight we had when we arrived. And I guess for Reddy, like, the way he's lived, I guess, most of his life was sort of solitary. He generally kept to himself, not, I guess, unsocial, but more in terms of he didn't really concern himself with others too much. No one really depended on him, and he didn't really feel responsible for anyone. But the more time he's spending here, he's starting to feel like, he's I guess, has a responsibility for this fair, to try and do everything he can. As one of the people in the group that's, I guess, more capable, he's really finding that he's, I guess, more concerned and trying to put in more for them to help them sort of benefit themselves. So he's also looking around. He's gone to look for some mushrooms around, see if there's any medicinal ones he can apply to salves or anything. He found some in there, identified some more Endovicap and whatnot. But yeah, he's just sort of digging around, I guess, foraging for some things and seeing if he can hold on to them, the ones that look more interesting. But yeah. Cool.
Sweet. And actually, I mean, we're just getting to know all the characters. Actually, we shouldn't leave Yao Mei out. So Yao Mei, what are you doing and thinking at this moment? You've maybe still kind of working on some of your nearly developed skills and new abilities, but
Yeah, definitely. I think he's kind of maintained the same role that he's always sort of had within his tribe. He just finds it's now a very weird, strange tribe where he can only speak to half of the people. But other than that, he's just chugging along. He's doing all right. Maybe checking on a few people as well. Seeing Reddy do the same. He'll talk to anyone who Yao Mei can talk to. Cover the other half. Just making the rounds, making sure that everyone's at least motivated enough that even if they're hungry and we don't have anything to feed them with at the moment, then they're at least motivated to go to the castle with us. Maybe tell them that we found it. Try and perk up some of the people.
yeah, I mean, everyone is very hungry and cold, although there's a general sentiment of being very pleased that it stopped raining and that you can kind of light some fires. And everyone has tried to share the water from the barrel as fairly as possible. Everyone's been like pretty cooperative about that, although now it's running low again, nearly empty, and the food is running low again as well. You've already had like a long day of traveling today, and it's getting pretty late, and everyone's exhausted. But Farrick comes up to you, the antelope form Ungul. He's wrapped in a tattered woolen scarf, which he's kind of wrapped around his neck. He's obviously found it somewhere on the beach or something. It's kind of still got some like flecks of sand on it, and he's using a long stick as a thin staff now. And he's kind of comes up and sort of leans on it casually and says, "Well, so everyone is very grateful indeed for the barrel of water, but I'm afraid we're already running low again, and we're nearly out of food too, and they've all been asking me when we're going to arrive at this big stone house that you've all been talking about, maybe get out of the cold before it rains again, and I thought, seeing as though you four are my top advisors, that I'd ask you what you think that I should tell the people about what we should do next."
Yao visibly rolls his eyes so hard he basically rolls them completely back in his head.
Well, actually, so.
Oh wait, he doesn't speak the same.
Yeah, Farrick speaks in jungle
Yeah,
common.
it's the other one. The ostrich.
But you could probably, just from the tone of his voice, you could become
I see him approaching and I roll my eyes because I've seen the others react. There you go. I gotta remember who speaks what.
I should have reminded you. I'm sure it's somewhere in your notes.
A wise leader such as yourself, I'm sure, has some great ideas about what we could do next.
Yes, many great ideas. But I wanted to hear your suggestions first. There's no need to give away all of my secrets.
Yes. Delegating, it's a good skill to have.
Indeed. Yes, I can't be expected to do everything.
Well, we did discover that stream not too far away, didn't we, Twig?
Yes, a bubbling brook. We're not far. Don't you worry your little head now.
Oh, good. So perhaps shall we go in the morning?
Yes, I think that's a excellent idea. Maybe you could find out for me, perhaps, Great Farrick, which if there is anyone that is especially strong and versed in fighting amongst them.
Brond, the lion form fellet, is like sitting on a sort of a tree, like a tree stump nearby around the same fireplace, and he hears you say this and says, "Rah, I am strong."
Oh, certainly, Bron, certainly. You're number one on the list. Yes.
Farah kind of takes a little bit of a step back when Brond almost lets out this roar into the night, kind of echoes off the trees. Says, "Oh, I don't know this. Unfortunately, we don't have many weapons, and everyone seems very hungry and scared."
Well, very good. That's fine. We can, maybe you can think of something, fun for them to, distract them, from their fears and woes. You seem like a well-spoken, young man.
Well, of course it is something I already considered, but it is quite a task for, as I'm sure you know, many of the people here have suffered great losses and are mourning family members and people who were left behind. And I don't want to stir the pot or stoke the fire, so to speak. Brond next to him picks up this stick and actually stokes the fire as he's saying this. All these cinders go up in the sky. But yes, I will go and see about talking to them and see if I can raise morale at all. It is yes, a good idea that I'm glad that you approve of. He kind of turns and heads back and begins kind of walking around, and despite his arrogance, he is putting an effort in it to sort of speak to the people, although maybe it's just because he wants to ultimately be voted in as leader. It's hard to know.
Quite the politician.
He's kind of going around sort of...
He's kissing babies.
Yeah.
I think Yao Mei would be trying to set up sort of a watch, tell anyone who's maybe looks a little bit more awake. Maybe some of the nocturnal creatures with good eyes. Try and set up a couple of them to keep watch around the outskirts, and he'll take one of the positions as well.
Okay.
Try and set up a few shifts for the night.
Yep, you can do that pretty easily, and several people will agree to keep an eye out and let you know if anything happens. And does everyone want to sleep for the night?
Yes. Yep.
Yes.
Sounds good.
Okay. I won't ask for watches for this particular evening. Once again, maybe you hear some rustlings in the bush throughout the night, but otherwise it's pretty quiet. And again, you think probably that if there are any creatures out there, they're sort of avoiding this very large group of sleeping, strange-looking animal folk in the middle of the forest, kind of sleeping around a whole bunch of fires and things. And so if you each take a watch, you probably sleep for about 9 hours if you want to do 3 watches.
Yep.
And so that probably brings us to just around dawn.
Just checking if anyone remembers, because I don't actually have my notes from the last session right next to me. Did we all eat? We did, didn't we?
I believe we did right at the end of our last session.
Yeah, cool. Because we found some smoky nuts and some other things, right?
Actually, I completely forgot about that. Did
I'm
you
asking
eat?
because I would like to regain some
Well,
hit
I,
points.
I think when we got back to the rest of the group, they had found a couple of rations for us, and then I gave a carnival
yeah.
one to Twig.
Okay.
So I think we all managed to get enough.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can say that that there was enough to go round without you digging into your character sheets further if you haven't already. I can't remember either. Yeah, the food is like nearly out, but you can all have a good night's sleep. So go ahead and take a long rest.
Woohoo!
Yes. Haven't spent any hit dice. Oh. No.
I'm just curious why it's asking for hit dice on a long rest.
That's interesting. There might have been an update that is overriding the settings that I had. So, so what does it do? Does it make you roll them, or does it make?
No,
what
it
does
just
do?
gives you the option.
Yeah.
I might say finish long rest, see what happens.
So it's just asking you if you want to roll your hit dice.
But it actually didn't restore anything.
Yeah, that's fine because you can. It shouldn't restore your hit points or your hit dice.
Oh yeah, isn't that the safe place
Yeah,
through
no,
the
that's
recovery
Yeah.
thing? Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess it's just asking you if you want to use them, because you can use your hit dice on a long rest as well as a short rest. But yeah, you kind of wake up just as the sun is coming up, and most of the fire pits are, well, just kind of coals in the pits. There are a few people who have been trying to keep an eye on things, although again everyone is very tired, and so people have often been saying that they're going to keep watch and then falling asleep. You catch a few of them. But yeah, you can hear some birds and things, but it's still very quiet, and there's a moderate wind, and it is it's very overcast, which is concerning to many of the people, of course, because they are scared that it's going to rain again. Even though the sun is coming up, and it's still very dim. What do you do?
Ready actually wants to prepare some new spells. And I want to check with you how to actually do that properly in Foundry.
Okay.
I just find them and then place whatever I...
Yeah, so just if you find that, you should be able to search for them and just drag them in, and then in your character sheet there's that little prepared or unprepared thing there. It's that little star on the right of each of your spells, and if you just click that, it'll prepare the spell.
Yep. Okay. Reddy's gonna, I guess, sort of retreat into his shell for a bit once he wakes up. And some people try and like talk to him, and he just doesn't budge. You know, on his shell, and he's just not moving. He's just doing anything for a bit.
Oh dear, I think he's dead. Farrak's like tapping your shell with his stick.
Stop that.
I sort of shake a little bit of the eyes open.
Oh no, he's fine.
Scram.
I believe I shall move over here now.
In fact, this other person.
It's the greatest job a mayor can have.
Can Vindaros switch out his spear for one of the splint spears in the tribe for the moment? If he can place his broken spear into like the barrels and use one of those flint spears.
Definitely.
Yeah, and as he's doing that, he's packing up the campsite, and he might mention to AMA, like, you know, we better make a move back where we came from, so at least we can set up a shelter, get some fires going, because this weather's not looking too great at all.
Yao Mei is definitely on the same sort of track there, and he's trying to see before we go quickly. Is there any sort of firewood that maybe looks, or any potential firewood or tinder that looks potentially dry enough that we can take it with us and we don't have to forage when we get there? Just to chuck it in a barrel if we've got an empty one, or even the crate with all the torches and stuff in it.
Yeah.
If there's anything around.
Yeah, I mean, it's not hard at this point to find wood. It would take a little bit of effort. It wasn't that long ago that it was raining, but you can sort of dig around and find some dry enough wood. Yeah.
Cool. Maybe he'll spend like 20 minutes just trying to collect some quick stuff and maybe shout out to a few other people and just ask them to have a look in their area if there's anything dry that we could use.
Okay. Yeah.
Try not to make it take too long so we can get on the road, but there isn't one, so on the path.
Many people that help are sort of glad to have something to do, and they're kind of like quite cooperative. It's sort of well known that everyone is having to band together to sort of to try to get through this difficult situation, and there is also this feeling of hope because it has gone around, especially Farrick has spread it around, that there might be some shelter nearby.
Yeah, you can feel that excitement, the energy in the air there. Everyone's got a little pep in their step.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess the last thing to do would then just be mobilizing anyone who's not quite so mobile.
How is Pache?
You don't see him immediately.
No! Did he go
We
into
must
the
find
ocean?
him. He must be protected.
Does
You can
Daraus
along differently.
notice anything in particular in the trees?
You can kind of have a look around, and you finally find Pache sort of sitting, leaning against a tree right at the edge of the group, even like a little way into the forest by himself, and he's just kind of slumped, but he's woken up, and he's just.
I'm gonna put my arm in his and lead him on with a spring in my step and murmuring sweet nothings to him.
He'll allow himself to be pulled up. He's kind of beyond resisting now. He's like,
Oh, Pache.
how is it that you managed to maintain such a positive attitude after all that's happened?
Well, you know, there's water. There's gonna be some shelter. There's gonna be a battle. I think. I mean, I'll get to try out some I don't know, something fun. Yeah. Don't you worry, Pache. We're gonna get you in ship shape. We're gonna get you some of your favorite drink. It'll be great.
Favorite drink. Favorite drink, you say? That does sound great. You know, I don't want you to just think I'm like some kind of alcoholic.
No. You're a very nuanced soul, Pache.
Well, it's just been difficult, you know. My brother was killed in front of me by those lizard folk. And I haven't really had a moment to mourn for him. We were just cooped up in that damn ship thing for all that time, and then we've just been like struggling to survive, and I don't know, it's just kind of too much to face. But yeah, if I could face it drunk, again, I'm not some kind of alcoholic, but I'm not gonna deny that would be preferable.
I'm sorry, Pache. That's terrible. I support you in all your endeavors, though.
Thanks. I endeavor to get drunk, and I can tell that you're being supportive of that.
I will follow the track. dragging Patrick.
All right, everyone will begin kind of moving with you. Which direction do you move in?
I think we just try and follow the path we made yesterday to come back from the castle. I think we just want to head directly there, deposit everyone, and if we need to forage to find food after that, then that's probably what we need to do.
Are we taking everyone to the castle, or?
Yeah, I think so.
At least near the castle, and then
Yeah.
a select few can go forth.
Yeah, I think we just head directly forward until we're at least close, and then we can sort of scout ahead, check it out.
Okay. Well, you can sort of
I do my best to mime this.
Yep. Well, you can kind of lead the herd, lead the tribe. I guess like, yeah. So how do you go? Do you just try to, when you say follow the path?
We could probably just go like directly west, right? Because we figure we'll reach the estuary eventually, and then like at least there's no chance of us sort of getting lost or in the trees, and then follow the stream south to the castle. I mean, it might take a little bit longer, so we can always just cut across, but this way there's no chance of us getting lost.
Yeah, you can do that. If you head back towards the estuary, you can find that pretty easily. It's only like a couple of kilometers away, like 2.5 kilometers away, and you can then follow that stream directly south, and you can follow it back towards the castle. And as you're kind of walking up the hill from the estuary, it isn't long before you see some of these sort of ruined foundations and old, like rubble, old pieces of buildings that were there from a very long time ago. And you also see soon enough that kind of half of a stone bridge that's kind of partly collapsed into the stream. And the group, the herd, sort of many of them seeing this huge ruin up ahead, sort of begin to kind of stop moving and kind of, looking very cautious. They've never seen any kind of building like this. Many of these people have barely even seen buildings, yet alone an enormous stone construction like this.
How far would the building be away from us at the moment?
Now the building would only be, it's kind of like on this this ridge, sort of looking down. You're kind of like looking up at it, and so it would be, I don't know, something like 20, 30 meters away.
Oh, okay. Oh, perfect. I might mention to AMA, we might get a party together, go inside the castle just to make sure it's clear before everyone else starts, clear and safe before everyone else starts coming in.
Yes.
And then we can sort of like organise different areas where belongings going and so forth, but at least we can get a feel for the land.
Yes, it has to be safe before we let everyone in, I think. So, yeah, I guess we grab Brond, Igork, a few others.
Igork.
And maybe Ubla, his carpentry skills, he might be able to assess some of the structure.
Yes,
Igork is like,
good idea.
I'm not going in there. You think there might be combat of some kind? I'm still very injured. Look at my wing.
He holds out this kind of bloodied wing. It's got this big wound on it. Brond is like,
I will go. If there's one thing I can do, it is fight and kill.
We don't think they'll be fighting, we just suspect there might be. We just want to check there's nothing dangerous. No fallen ground.
Igor sort of like backs away into the trees.
I am practically. Do you know how injured I am?
He's just so you know, he is like extremely wounded, like from your combat, like he's nearly dead.
Oh dear.
He's like limping and shit, like.
Yao Mei still says, you're still walking.
Barely.
I may try and get a mushroom and give it to him.
What is this?
What does he speak?
He speaks Savannah Common.
Oh, okay.
Oh man, my internet connection is really bad today. You're all like freezing and shit. He kind of like sniffs at it.
I don't eat mushrooms.
He like tosses it to the ground.
Oh no. Okay. I'll give it back to the tribe member who keeps them and shake my head.
You can give it back to Paludo.
Oh, I'll look after this. Don't you worry.
Oh, I know you will.
Yeah, then I guess we just kind of indicate to the people we can't talk to and talk to those we can and just tell them to stay put, maybe drink some water at the stream if they can get close. Maybe we set them up with a barrel for anyone who can't move down there to collect the water. Maybe we do that quickly before we go.
Oh, so you're saying it's safe for us to go and drink from the water? I thought there was some talk.
Wait, actually, Farrick can't understand you.
Is it? Wait,
You can
sorry.
see you
is
kind
it
of like
actually
pointing
letting
at
them
the
get
stream.
Closer to the? Is it getting them closer to the castle?
So
they go
the
get water?
castle is kind of on this bluff that's sort of overlooking this area where there's this kind of clearing and all of these like ruined kind of foundations and old and just a lot of rubble and stuff. And so that area there's like a lot less trees, and that's kind of where the river, the stream rather, goes like past the castle and then kind of like flows down this hill towards the beach. So
maybe not.
Is there anywhere where the stream sort of like bends behind some trees where you might be out of sight of the castle, or is it all?
Well, because you went to the estuary if you're just trying to get them to have some water, then we could say that because you went through the estuary first, which was further down by the shore, I imagine they would have taken the opportunity to drink for sure.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure that people would be comfortable waiting for a little bit, and if they had some water, then they'd be more compliant.
Yep.
But if it's already happened, then that's probably easily achievable.
They seem, Twig was before kind of talking about the prospect of combat, and I think Vindaros, at least, you were kind of saying you're sort of excited about some of the. I don't remember if you were exactly really talking to anyone about it. But there's some fear amongst the people, because, again, they've never seen a building like this, and there is some kind of idea that it might be inhabited. So there's like an eagerness to go over there, and like if you told them it was okay, they would probably cautiously move in that direction. And Farrick is kind of saying,
is it okay? Is it safe?
Yeah, so I guess Yao Mei would just kind of motion to everyone and just say, stay here. We'll go look. We'll check. And then you can come. Wait.
Farrick kind of turns around and says to everyone,
I think we should wait here while our heroes go and make sure that everything is safe.
Heroes, I like that. That'll do.
dialect, we are called the Council of Heroes.
So we all make our way to the loop.
Yeah, and there is like there's a way to sort of go in a hidden way. I know you said there weren't that many trees.
Yeah, so you previously, you came at the castle from further up alongside it, and so you could kind of follow the forest up along, just some way from the stream, and kind of remain behind the trees fairly easily.
Okay, good.
Is that what you want to do?
Yes.
Okay. So it is probably now a little bit later in the day, but it is the clouds. This wind has just been blowing these big black thick clouds over the whole area, and it is like still just really dim. It's almost like as dim as practically dusk. It looks like these clouds are looking mighty pregnant. Like it might indeed rain again soon. But you can move up behind this tree line if that is what you want to do. Do you move stealthily?
Yes.
I think that's a good idea.
Okay. If you wish to move stealthily, give me a stealth check. Man, what is the deal with the internet? Vindaros like stomping along silently.
Pillows for feet.
As you're kind of climbing up this it's not like it's not super steep or anything, but you're kind of walking up here in the direction of this castle. You kind of, a bunch of you sort of crunch on some dead leaves and dislodge some rocks that kind of go rolling into the river, like whoosh. But nothing comes of it, luckily. Brond is like, shh.
I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself.
You're going to cast Mage Armor on yourself at the moment?
Yeah.
Okay. So Mage Armor, let me just have a look at that. Mage Armor. Right, so you have to kind of be like, and you cast this spell, and it makes a huge racket. This kind of reverberating,
I'm
sort
sorry.
of arcane voice kind of echoes throughout these trees everywhere.
I was gonna say, it was like, for everyone except Vindaros, we were all just like, step, step, crunch, shit. Like, a booming noise.
Screw it.
And Vindaros is like hiding behind a tree at that point, very conveniently out of sight. He's fine.
Sorry guys, just give me a second. I'm just having like massive internet troubles, hey. Anna, are you having internet difficulties?
Not that bad. Like, it's a bit laggy, but
Man, it's like really bad for me. Hold on a second, just give me a second. Okay.
No problem.
So you can head towards this. Was there anyone else that you were trying? You mentioned Brond and Igor. Did you say that you wanted to try to bring somebody else? I feel like you said.
I mentioned Ubla to have a look.
So Ubla, why did you want to bring Ubla along? Something to do with?
Just to see if it was like his opinion, if it's structurally sound as well.
Okay. He is kind of creeping along with you, but he's 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 like unarmed and exhausted just like everyone. He's like,
I've never seen a building like this before. What did you want me to do?
We might need your help a bit later on, just to help us work out what we can do, the potential that we have here, to create shelter.
It looks like
it's kind of like looking, through these trees across at these ruins. And also, like, the closer that you get to this building, just the enormity of it just becomes more and more apparent. But it's just missing, you know, many of the walls are missing, and a lot of it is kind of crumbled. The whole left tower has, like, crashed to the ground. Again, not that you would know what that is, but it's you know, it's in ruins, but there is a fair bit of it that looks like, you know, you can kind of see in through some dark windows and things like that, and so it looks like there is shelter in there. Ubla just kind of says, like,
It looks kind of like a cave. I don't know, maybe we could get shelter in there.
Thanks. Maybe stick with the others, and we'll come back and get everyone and bring them back, if it's safe to do so, shortly.
Okay, I'll tell everyone.
kind of like turns and sort of heads back down the hill. Bron says,
So, do you really think there could be a fight?
Remind me, who can Bron speak to?
Bron is speaking Savannah Common as well.
Savannah.
Okay, cool.
Sorry. I keep forgetting.
Well, it sounded like there was some bug creatures that the rest of them saw. Not here, but somewhere nearby, I think.
Strange lands, strange times indeed. So we better be on our guard, Bron.
I am ready for anything.
How's that? A mastodon and a lion standing side by side.
It certainly is unusual. But you have already proven yourself in battle, so I am not ashamed.
Thank you, Brund. Yao Mei feels better. Even though it wasn't about him at all.
He's got a full belly now. He's okay.
You're not you when you're hungry.
Dead companions. You're not you when you're hungry.
Can we hear anything? Actually, Reddy's hearing is pretty bad, so he'll like tap his... I don't think he has it. Yeah.
Pretty sure tortoises have ear holes
Yeah. I feel
somewhere.
like they do. Something like that.
Yeah.
They have to hear somehow. They do.
But yeah, can we hear anyone inside here?
You're still some way off, and there is kind of still this sort of moderate wind, but you can give me a perception check.
Ooh, can I try to see anything? You guys.
Yeah, I
Like
would
any
probably...
movement in the windows?
I'll probably just get one perception check, maybe ready if you
Sorry,
want to.
I was
Well,
thinking.
I guess you're kind of
Ooh.
trying to do different things. Yeah, give me a separate perception check. That's fine.
Ooh, yeah, okay. Oh.
Twig, you looking out at this, you're still like some way away from this building, but kind of looking out from where you're standing in the trees. Trying to think if you probably, it looks pretty dark from what you can see in the windows, I would say. Reddy, you think for a moment that you kind of like catch something on the wind, some kind of like some sound that almost sounds like I don't know, like a kind of a commotion or something, like some sort of creature making a noise, or some kind of like chattering sound.
I'll tell Tweak and sort of motion to the other guys like.
Exaggerated nodding. And ears are up on a swivel. I guess we just keep sort of slowly edging forwards.
Okay. All right. So as you kind of head towards these ruins, you emerge from the tree line, and you can see, as you get closer, that there is what looks like a fire pit in this doorway. Let me just... and yes, it's still very dim, as you can see, and very overcast. And these ruins are just massive. As you get closer, you kind of realize, like, just, I mean, it looks like it's hard to know because you wouldn't exactly. Again, you've never seen a building this big, but it looks almost like it was built by, you can't imagine something like this being built by people of normal size. Even Vindaros looks too small to be capable of building something like this. There are these like massive stone ramparts in front of you that sort of loom probably 15 to 16 meters above. And this tower over here on the left has, as I said, kind of crumbled and fallen mostly to ruin. And the right tower sort of reaches into the sky, but is also, this kind of doesn't appear. Some of the rocks of some of the stone has come out of it, and it's also kind of partly damaged, but it's a lot more intact. And yeah, you see in front of you, they don't appear to have noticed you yet, but Reddy, this sound that you could hear, this kind of chatter, as you draw nearer to this building, you can see that the source of it is these two beetle insectoids that are kind of huddling around this fire pit at the top of these stairs on the other side of the stream. And they're just kind of engaged in some sort of conversation or something. And kind of like holding their hands, their forearms, each of them have forearms, holding them up to this fire. It's like extremely cold at the moment. Just trying to think what else you can see from here. Like, probably not that much else. You can see that these massive stone steps that kind of lead up to where they are, each of the stairs is probably like nearly 45, 50 centimeters tall, like really tall. Like Twig, it'd be like nearly half your height to like climb up one of these stairs that are leading up to this building. And the entryway is like massive as well. It's like 5 meters high. And there are no doors though. The doors like probably rotted away long ago. And you can see through this, through this entryway, this keep inside, which looks maybe like it's probably 2-story. And also partly collapsed. You can see like piles of rubble everywhere, and there's just kind of moss and stuff growing all over everything. But yes, these insectoid creatures do not appear to have noticed you yet as you emerge from the clearing. Bron says,
We could take him. This giant cave could be ours.
We don't want to rush things. We don't know how many there could be behind there. We can't do too much. We don't want to fight 20 of them. Is there somewhere we can sort of creep around and maybe get a better view behind them without being seen, or do we have to just approach?
You can see what you can see on the map. So do as you will.
Yeah, my internet's not actually loading the map, so I can't see it at the moment.
Oh, right.
Yeah, sorry.
That's all right. Sorry about that.
It's been a bit slow. I tried to refresh Foundry, and it's sort of loading at the moment.
It's probably a pretty big map. Can everyone else see the map?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
You might have some luck reducing your quality in Foundry. Although, yeah, if it's just the map loading, it's probably just like just a really big image.
Yeah, I think it's just my internet. It's been a bit off today too.
You could, it's hard for you to tell from where you are. You see, this collapsed tower over on the south side on the left. There's just all of this rubble everywhere, and ahead of you, it looks like maybe there once was like some sort of bridge leading over this stream. As I mentioned previously, like again, you don't know what a moat is, but it probably was the case that once this stream was like forming a moat around this castle, but this kind of like collapsed tower looks like it sort of blocked it and prevented it from going all the way around. And it's like just a massive building, so you don't know. The forest kind of at least you could kind of remain behind the trees, at least along the tree line, and sort of move around it and see what you could do.
Okay, cool.
Do you want to try that? Going around?
Yeah, I guess. Just try and keep out of sight, I guess, as much as we can.
Let's go to this left side. It looks like maybe we can look in a little bit more.
Vindaris is also pointing to the left and nodding.
So, you're not moving stealthily then, because you didn't say anything about it. So, I'm assuming. Should we go with the stealth checks that we did previously?
No.
Sorry. Where? No.
Can I move stealthily?
I said something about moving quietly and carefully so as not to be seen. I think that counts for something.
You can give me a stealth check.
Yes.
Ooh.
All right, everyone else, give me a stealth check if you wish to move quietly.
Oh.
Okay.
But this is the last time. Oh.
Oh no, Retty.
Step, crunch. Shit.
Is that with I have one level of exhaustion. Is that with disadvantage?
Yes.
Oh no.
Okay.
Still stealthy.
As you're moving along just behind this tree line, and you're trying to be stealthy, Retty, you kind of trip over a branch that's kind of stuck under some rocks. It doesn't give way as you kind of put your foot into it. You kind of stumble forward. And this sort of chattering sound, like, it just stops. And both of these creatures, like, look over in your direction. And they're kind of talking amongst themselves. And they appear to be kind of looking in trying to, like, see if there's anything around. And they're kind of scanning the environment. But after a moment, given that you are kind of just behind this tree line, they turn back to each other and continue to bicker amongst themselves.
continue to move stealthily.
Oh wait, you guys go.
Rond kind of creeps along behind Twig.
Do we have... Okay.
I can sort of see what's going on now.
Excuse me, Ratty.
Whoops.
You just see a big mastodon just like...
Oh. Does it look like I can wade across this stream?
So this stream is... It's like probably... I'm trying to think like how much you'd be able to see, especially in this kind of gloom. It's fairly like fresh water. It's hard to tell exactly, but you can like see the rocks in the stream.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, it's probably, what are you? You're like a meter tall.
Yes.
Is it raining a slow, or is it, how fast is it raining the
It's
water
a
as
fairly
well?
slow trickle. It's not like it's
Okay.
going to sweep you away
Sweep you
or
away.
anything.
Bindaros just picks up a twig, just puts him on his shoulders.
Woohoo!
Woohoo, but like quiet.
And with 1 foot, he'll test the water to start crossing.
So you step into this water and it's just like freezing for starters, like really, really cold. But you're trying to kind of step on these rocks. It's probably only like 60, 70 centimeters deep. But these rocks are pretty slippery, and this water, yeah, it's not like rushing super quick or anything, but you are also trying to hold Twig on your shoulders. So give me a dexterity save at disadvantage because you're carrying Twig.
Oh no.
Okay. Can... Sorry, Twig.
No. I'm sorry.
Just for future reference, can Twig just hold on to my ears? I still do it with disadvantage.
Well, I mean, you would anyway, because you just have this like person on top of you, you know.
Yeah. Okay.
It's like, it's difficult for you to
Dexter.
navigate this stream. It's like slippery, rocky, it's watery, it's hard to, so it's not like, it would be, I think, more difficult to navigate across a stream with like a child on your shoulders than it would be if you didn't have one there.
Okay. Sorry, Twig.
I believe in you.
You slip over. You slip over in the stream.
No.
Oh no.
So both of you are prone. Twig falls off of your shoulders and like splashes into the water.
Uh-oh.
The DC
Oh, what
was
a
only 8.
perfect emoji.
Can I immediately stand up and pick up Twig?
Yes, but as you splash into this water, you hear this again, and this creature moves over to here and has a look down the stream and sees you, kind of trying to like scamper back behind this tree out of the stream, and it turns to its ally, who it was previously bickering with, and says some words, and it begins moving in your direction as well. So let's roll for initiative.
Can someone remind me where initiative is? I always forget this one.
Just go to the top right-hand corner and click on the two clashing swords where it says Combat Encounters. You can also right-click on that to pop it out, and then you can just find your name in there. And yep, there you go.
Thank you.
Okay. This one that spotted you pulls out its sling and it runs down just underneath this wall, and it is going to try to take aim at you. Oh. It's pretty long way. It is just going to dash down here on the other side of the stream, and it kind of like pulls out its sling and sort of, you know, puts like a sling bullet in there and begins like, you know, kind of spinning it around. Yao Mei.
I think Yao Mei's too far away to do anything, so he's just going to try and move up close and stay behind this tree. I think my movement is 6, so I'm just going to get up to the next tree.
Okay.
Maybe just hold an action if anything approaches, but I doubt anything will in the time we have. So.
Do you want to hold an action?
Yeah, I think I'd just like to hold my weapon ready to attack something that gets too close.
Which weapon do you...
The dagger.
Just the dagger? Okay.
Yeah.
Anything in range? Okay, ready.
If you're trying to talk, you're on mute.
Thank you. Ready, I'll move it closer. I think he's in 20 meters now. Yep. And he's gonna read. He's gonna ready Ghost Touch.
Okay. Ghost Touch is just Chill Touch, but I've changed it to Ghost Touch.
Yeah, I was a bit confused when I saw it different. I'm like, I don't know about this, but well, if either of those two attack any of us, then Ready will attack.
Okay. Vindaris.
Vindaris would like to stand up. He's and he's just like shaking his head. Is Reddy still in the water? Prone?
Twig.
Twig?
Me?
Sorry, Twig.
Yeah.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. I thought maybe we stood up, but
I will say
if not,
that
then I am.
because you said that you were kind of getting up and trying to like clamber back to the shore, you can start standing upright, Vindaris. Both of you can. That's fine.
Oh, okay. No problem. Would I have a feeling if I continued to cross, if it would be difficult terrain or like speed-wise?
You definitely feel that you might want to try to move more slowly in order to remain stable, but you don't know if you have to.
Yeah.
The having already kind of slipped over does make you think that maybe you might need to take it easy.
Yeah. I might, since I'm closer to the shore, I might just step back onto the shore.
Okay.
And actually just take a knee prone, actually. For now.
Okay.
And that's all. Thanks.
Okay. Brond is just like, and he just runs over here like this. He can move. He's going to try to dash. And so I'm going to give him a dex save.
Wait. Oh, shit.
What is it?
Yeah, he tries to call to him to stop him, but it's already too late.
All right.
He's already going.
But he's okay. He manages to kind of like splash through this water. He's like making a fair bit of noise, just like yelling out as he runs right up to this insectoid. Okay, Twig.
Food. Okay. Twig is gonna yell out, mind sliver, I guess. And
Okay. So
yes, if you can give me an intelligence saving throw.
Intelligence save.
Excellent.
Nice. Okay, 4 psychic damage. And
Okay.
it is mind slivered.
And I can move out of the stream with
What the?
like it's no additional difficulty.
Yeah, you can move out. Okay.
Okay, great.
I thought I fixed all of these conditions, but they're not working properly. Bloody hell. Okay, can you try to keep in mind that Insectoid is mind slivered,
Yep.
just in case I forget?
Yep.
Okay, this Insectoid up here is also going to just follow its ally down here. It just comes skittering along behind it and also pulls out its sling and takes aim. This first one here has just been, just had this like lion form felid just charge up to it, about to attack it. It's just kind of like running directly for it, and in that moment Twig just like sends this kind of like pulse of psychic energy straight into its mind, and it's just like distracted for a moment. It is going to drop its sling in that moment and pull out its flint knife and attempt to stab at this felid that is charging at it. And it succeeds, but Brond is going to... He is going to, with the sort of dexterity that only a cat could muster, it just sort of... Brond sort of... Even though he's like big and kind of muscular and whatnot, he just sort of like steps out of the way. And this flint knife just catches air. Yao Mei.
Yeah, Ayame's gonna get as close as I think he can without actually getting in the water, so sort of maybe to here and maybe over a little bit.
That's okay.
And just sort of be visible, still weapon at the ready, holding again in case anything comes at him.
Okay. Do you want me to fix his token?
Yes, please. I've been having so many issues. I refreshed my internet like 4 times, and now I'm finally on the map, and I was like, I'm not even going to try.
You can just hold control and use the mouse wheel.
Yeah, I was trying that. It just wasn't going for me at the time, so
right.
I had to wait. But thank you.
That's all right. Retty.
Ready, we'll move to... Yeah, we'll try and move on. Why is that like a ghost ready?
It's just so you know, like, where you started your turn.
Ghost ready. Another ally on the battlefield.
Can he clearly see the creature that's attacking Bron? Like, does it have a clear sort of line of sight to it?
Yeah, I think so.
He will cast Ghost Touch on that one.
Ghost touch from Ghost ready.
This ghostly hand just flies towards this creature and definitely passes right through its body. All right, takes 3 necrotic damage, is it? Yeah. It just like kind of, having just missed this.
Sorry.
This fellad has just stepped out of the way and been kind of struck in the head with this psychic blow. It just takes this, it suddenly just kind of like shivers, and you almost kind of visibly see like part of it kind of almost decay in front of you as this ghostly hand passes through it, and it kind of turns to look around to see like where its attacker is. It's being attacked from all angles. And it just feels this kind of touch of the grave. Vindaros.
Vindaros is actually going to be inspired by Bron and stand up. So he's going to move his first 3 meters, half distance.
Okay.
So he stepped into the water.
Yeah.
Now he wants to...
Yep.
He wants to dash, but he's not physically dashing. He's making his way slowly across the water. So that's his action.
I mean, dashing is dashing.
No, really? No, seriously? With that...
What are you saying?
No, like, dashing...
Yeah.
Is that actually a dash in combat? Like,
yes.
You'll be running across the rest. Okay.
Yeah, because it's your speed. You're moving like twice as far in the same amount of time.
Okay. That's fine. I'll just end my turn there.
Okay. Give me a dex save.
It's gonna be a while.
Oh, you slip over again. Wait, did you? No, sorry, it shouldn't be a disadvantage. It was still 5 anyway. Fuck.
5 was my first one. Back in. Let's get. Once you wear, you don't get any weather.
All right.
Can I use my action to stand up?
Yeah.
I'm only checking.
Well, I don't know about that, because you could kind of dash, right? So you could stand up as like part of your dash. I don't know if that's a thing, but you haven't used your action, so I'm going to say like, yeah, that's okay, you can do that.
Okay.
If you want. But yeah, I'll have to, I don't know. Probably.
Yeah, my action is to lift myself up off the ground.
Yeah, that's okay. You can do that. Okay, Brond is going to attempt to claw at this beetle insectoid, but misses.
No.
And man, my internet is it's doing this thing, Anna, where it just like constantly like fucks with the Zoom chat. I've looked for like a different conference software, but none of them have like the hotkey that I need in order to kind of like switch between like the, what do you call it, like the group. Anyway, it sucks. I don't know, like there's nothing wrong with my internet, and it just keeps saying like network bandwidth is low and shit. Anyway, Twig. Sorry, ruining immersion with internet complaints.
Twig is gonna come here, and I can see through this tree canopy, right? Like,
yeah, I would say there's probably like an area around the middle, which would be, the tree itself. But the rest of this is like, yeah, it's a pretty big tree. You can see beneath it.
okay, well, I'd like to Toll the Dead, this guy.
Okay.
And he will need to make a DC 14 wisdom saving throw, but then he has to take a 1d4 off. Oh, he fails.
He fails.
Okay, so I'm going to do the damage, which is 1d12, because I think he's got damage already, right?
Yes. And
Yeah, okay.
his head explodes and just all this kind of greenish,
Whoa.
blackish blood just goes everywhere and just splats all over Brond. And his body just like falls over and like crashes behind and then kind of like slips into the stream and begins kind of slowly kind of bobbing downwards.
Exciting.
Anything else?
There. And 10.
Can you move that far? Did you, when
It
you were
said
here, so you
5
moved like
meters.
1, 2, 3.
It says 5 meters when I moved there.
Huh. Oh, maybe if you went. Oh, yeah, that seems to. Okay, sweet. All right. This Insectoid is going to. It's going to aim its sling at Retty. Actually, no, it's not. It is also going to drop its sling and pull its knife, and it is going to attempt to kind of like bounce off these rocks. It kind of sees Brond standing in front of this one of its allies. It's just like lost its head. It's going to attempt to run across the river towards you, the stream, with its knife at the ready, but it slips over. These are such low rolls. The DC is only 8. And it's interesting, this idea of using your action to stand. Because then it would also be able to move like another... Let me see, like what's... Yeah. Alright, well, it is going to also use its action to stand, and it kind of stares at you like it's coming for you. Okay, Yao Mei.
Yeah, go for it. I'm gonna head up to here, and I'm gonna try and attack. Wish me luck, guys. Never worked before, but maybe, just maybe.
Ooh,
That's a hit.
hurrah!
We did it, guys. Yes.
Alright.
That's all from me.
It's looking pretty bloodied after the shanking from the bronze dagger. Ready.
So, I'm using the ruler, not vision. That's why I went through. Ready will cast Shillelagh.
Before you do that, give me a dex save as you run into the
River's been
stream.
like, he should have dived in. What's he doing, Ready? Come on.
Nice, you're fine.
Hey!
He'll move to here and cast Shillelagh and whack at the insect.
Alright. That's a hit.
Oof.
What a good bonk attack. Good job.
Nice.
Ooh.
This thing goes down in a frenzy of crackling energy and falls flat into the river. Just and we're out of combat.
Well, that went well. Can I sort of make an attempt to cross this thing. I'll be careful now.
So if you're being careful, I guess we're outside of combat. If you're, yeah, you can give me a check at advantage, seeing as you're being careful. Sorry, a save, dex save.
Okay. With advantage.
Yep. Nice, you're fine. You can kind of.
And I also do the same.
Yep.
I forgot to loot the thing. Turn back to ready and just go.
Yep, all good.
And Vindaris will like to finish trying to cross as well.
Yeah, you're fine. You can do it without a check.
Okay. Because I was actually giving myself disadvantage on the saving throws, but it's ability checks.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Not saving throws.
Yeah, you're right. It's only ability checks.
It's all good.
Also, you did, I think maybe you did kind of say that you were sort of testing the water. Maybe I should have interpreted that as you being pretty careful in the beginning, so although
That's okay.
I gave you disadvantage for Twig, maybe it should have been a flat roll.
Good work, Bronze.
I don't think I'll be eating these things. They don't look particularly appetizing.
Ready will
Very bony.
check if the one next to him was carrying anything other than like the weapons. Anything we can take.
Yeah, you find a small pouch, and inside the pouch there are 6 silver pieces. 6 of these coins. Very similar.
Throwing away the coins. He's like, oh.
I don't know what these are. I mean, you would have seen Twig finding coins before, but actually you having a look at these, you noticed something that maybe Twig didn't notice in his haste, perhaps, which is that they actually have like some kind of relief on them, some kind of like image on them all, and you can kind of have a look a little bit closer, and it actually looks like to you like a pig, like the head of a pig wearing some kind of circlet or crown.
Ooh.
And all of these silver pieces have that kind of stamped into them.
Can I have a look at the insectoid near Brond?
Yep.
Investigate that? What is that?
Yep. Here in this, yeah, you can kind of go through this creature's clothing. It is wearing kind of like ragged kind of tunic, sort of specifically designed to, well, would it be? I mean, it's this kind of chitinous exoskeleton that it's got. I don't know if it would be. Maybe it's not. Maybe it's, I don't know, but perhaps it's probably got like some kind of belt around it, and it has actually like a bag, a small pouch on it, and you can take this pouch, and it seems to be full of something. Almost feels like sand.
I'll definitely take the belt and the pouch as well.
Okay.
Is it one size fits all belt?
This belt would probably actually be a little bit, it would be too small for you, unfortunately. This creature is like a small creature.
Ah, okay. I'll still take the belt. I might give it to Twig when I come across Twig if it needs a belt.
Actually, Twig,
yeah, and
Twig
have a look
already
at the-
found a belt.
Oh yeah, I do.
I'll have a look at what's in the pouch. You said there was sand. It felt like sand. So if I can open that up and have a look.
Yeah, you can look into the bag, and it looks kind of like sand, but it's finer and more kind of crystalline.
Okay, I'll just make my way to Twig, and I'll just give Twig the pouch because Twig the collector of pouches.
The designated pouch keeper.
Thank you.
And an extra belt.
Thank you. Maybe I'll try help you dry off a little bit. Yeah. Can I recognize what this stuff in this pouch is?
Give me... Oh man, my internet is just fucked. What the hell is the deal? Give me an intelligence check.
Which one? Oh. Which one is that?
So if you just go into your character sheet, just in the...
Wait, intelligence check?
Intelligence check, yeah. So just one of your abilities.
Oh, any of these intelligences?
Oh no, so just use your ability scores and just click on the word, int, and then just click normal. There you go.
Oh, this reflects my ability to use Foundry. Okay.
You think this is a bag of salt?
Oh. I'll taste it.
You confirm that it is a bag of salt.
Excellent. I'll give Indaris a big smile.
He's just waiting impatiently. He just sees Twig like... He puts his big finger in there.
I'll share the salt around. Everyone can have a bit of salt.
Good for your muscle,
up.
you know. Salty.
Is there, along this wall, is it a stone wall or is there any openings like window slots like you would see in the castle?
Yeah, this is just a stone wall, so there's no openings where you currently are, and the wall is like about 15-16 meters high.
Okay.
A massive wall just looming over you. Maybe why don't we take a 5-minute break, because I think I need to restart my computer because I'm just having like I don't know, there's so many issues. So yeah, let's we're like 10 minutes away anyway. So yeah, sorry to cut it off in the middle of the situation, but yeah, I'll see you guys in 5 minutes. I'm just gonna like restart everything.
I restart my router and hope that helps me too.
Yeah.
See you soon.
Just a couple of quick things. I went back and had a look, and when you first saw this castle, that you did in fact see that there were insectoids in it. In the last week, it seemed like there was a little bit I wasn't sure if you guys thought maybe there weren't insectoids in the castle or not. Twig, I have replaced, because you found some ring money and some shells. I've put those into your inventory now in place of some of your coins. And the flint spear that you got, Vindaros, I realized that folder is... Some of that stuff was actually in the stash, not with the tribe.
At camp. Okay.
But that's okay, because I figure that probably if you had known that before you went to this castle, you would have gone to the stash. So I won't retcon in that way. Maybe we can just say that, like, before you came
assumed
here,
we were
like,
talking about gathering everything up, including that stash, to take it with us anyway.
the stash is like at least like 5 kilometers away. and so you would have had to kind of make a mish out there to get it. But look, why don't we just say that maybe 2 of you split off from the tribe and went and grabbed the spear. Is there anything else that you wanted to grab while you were there? There's like I don't know, slings, bronze dagger. There's another flint spear.
My initial thought was just if AMA wanted a shield, because I think there was a spare shield there.
Yao Mei's already got a shield.
Yeah, I couldn't remember if he had one or not, so that's all good, really, from memory.
I figure we would have just taken any weapon and given it to anyone who looked capable of handling it within the group.
Well, you wouldn't have been able to carry all of them, because there would have only been a couple of you that went to the... Because I don't want to retcon it to the point of actually taking the entire herd to the other hex and then, you know... So if we just say that maybe a couple of you left the group and went there, you could probably grab a couple, like 2 things maybe, you know, on top of the stuff that you're already lugging around.
Okay, then maybe just the dagger, because I feel like that would be more useful.
Okay, who wants the dagger? The only thing is you got to carry it on top of everything else you're carrying, so...
Yeah. I've got my little mini backpack. Maybe I can find a way to put it in the case or something.
You probably can't carry anything in here that's sharp. I've said it can't hold small items or sharp items.
Because it wouldn't have like a...
Yeah, well, I think it'd just kind of cut the fishing net. And the scroll case, I think you've already put... I can't remember what you put in there.
Walnuts.
Yeah, some walnuts maybe. But maybe we can just say that you gave the dagger to somebody in the tribe. So that's all right. They can carry that. And the other thing was that Reddy, you have just picked up some and welcome, Link. I saw you join.
Sorry about that, guys.
No worries. You have just picked up some silver coins, but I realized through the week that you can't really carry them.
Oh no! Was it not carrying them in like a... Like the creature that we killed, did they not have a pouch or something to carry them with?
Oh yeah, you're right. They probably would have a pouch, so we can give you a pouch if you want.
Yes.
The only thing is, do you have a belt or anything? Oh, I guess the creature would also have a belt. So that's all right.
Plus 1 belt, plus 1 pouch. What are they?
Not plus 1 belt, just a regular belt.
What would a plus 1 belt? Like resistance to...
Oh yeah, I don't know. Maybe it'd just allow you to carry all of those pouches that you have.
Am I any more audible than usual, or is it just the same shit?
Oh no, it's a lot better.
Nice.
Not much better.
We've done it.
Awesome. Alright, so you've just slain these 2 beetle form insectoids and crossed this this cold stream with a little bit of difficulty, and you were kind of trying to creep along this enormous wall, which is like about 15 to 16 meters towering above you, made out of ancient grey stones, in the direction of this tower down here, which has collapsed. Yeah, what do you do next?
I'm gonna move towards this tower, on the way sort of looking at this body here. Like, is it oozing, dripping, like... What's it look like?
Yeah, so this body, I think, actually kind of rolled into the water and began to, like, drift downstream. So maybe it's kind of, you know, it's a pretty shallow stream. How deep did I say it was? Like, about 60 to 70 centimeters.
Waist, maybe? Yeah.
Yeah. So, like, yeah, like a little bit higher than that if you're a meter. Like maybe 70 centimeters deep, but probably at the middle. So maybe it's kind of like rolled downstream a little bit, and it's just kind of stuck on some rocks here, and it's just like hitting its head on a rock, like boom, boom.
Fascinating.
Scribbles notes on like some sort of stone.
Noted.
Like just hitting head on rock.
Also gave Twig that bag of salt as well.
Oh, yes, that's true.
If you've, yeah.
Thank
Oh
you.
yeah, that's in there.
Oh, if I wish to preserve. Would
Oh
I know?
yeah, if you want to preserve the body.
Okay.
The pile of rubble, sorry if you said it, to our looking at the castle to the left. How high is that? Is that, like you said, the wall's about 15 meters high. Is the rubble half the height of the wall, or?
It's like fairly spread out, and it's this big mound of rubble, but it looks like it's been there for a very long time. It's got like a fair bit of moss growing on it, and it's not so high that you couldn't climb up it. So I wouldn't say it's like half that height. It's probably only like, I don't know, 6 meters high or something like that.
Okay.
Can we move stealthily?
Sure. Give me a stealth check.
I actually had a thought about this.
Oh.
Instead of moving in, I guess I would be sort of coming back this way towards Vindaros, but I'd kind of like to suggest to him that we instead try and lure creatures out rather than creep in and find somewhere to hide. See if we can ambush them. And try and get the others' attention and mime as best I can, like, wait here, creatures out, fight here.
Or we can go and investigate inside, and if we need to, bring the fight outside rather than inside the castle.
I'm worried they know where to hide. So that might be a good idea. Okay, then I guess, yeah. We head in. Stealthily. Quietly, slowly. No crunch this
I'll
time.
go to the doors or up the hill, either mount. What do you think?
I've started towards the mound, but I guess I can't see what people are doing, but grab
Vindaros will slowly make his way to Twig. Just tap him on the shoulder. And just like... and like looking up and pointing up the hill.
Okay. Does that mean... Watch... Oh. Okay.
Brond just looks at Vindaros and goes like, what the hell are you doing?
Try to tell him to go and have a look up. See if it's safe for us to follow.
Does someone want to control
Twigs.
Brond, actually?
Yeah, I don't mind. It's like the puppeteering. Like, you do all the talking, I'll do all the moving.
Okay. Oh, no, having internet problems again.
Oh,
Same.
really?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
We'll see how bad it gets. If it gets too bad, maybe we can try that hotspotting thing. Okay, I will give Brond to you, Angelo. Should be able to control him now. Oh, what's happening?
He just starts being pulled around by the arm by some sort of mysterious force. You have to fight the air now.
Oh wait, I'm terribly unstealthy. That's right. I'm not a good person for this.
So, over here, Twig, you see this kind of moss-covered cobblestone area, and several meters within, you see this keep that you saw through the entryway previously. And there's a fair bit of wind echoing through here, and you can hear still some sort of chattering on the wind. Maybe you can hear it now, when previously only Reddy could hear it, perhaps.
Chattering.
Some sort of chattering, some kind of raspy something on kind of echoing around these walls in here.
So I can't really locate where it's coming from. Which direction it's coming from.
No, it's kind of all around, and it doesn't. It's not particularly immediate, so it doesn't sound like it's very close to where you are.
Okay. I'm gonna kind of go back and sort of motion for everyone, safe. Come.
Darius will just have a quick chat to Bron, saying, "You didn't tell me you're very stealthy."
I'm a felon. Of course I'm stealthy.
Yeah. Maybe you should go up ahead as well and assist you. Stealthily.
I'm gonna stealth check for Brond.
Okay.
Did we get the impression that we should still be quiet, or are we just moving? Is everyone else still sneaking around?
I think, yeah, okay, maybe Twig will also be shh.
Brond, just after he's been given a bit of a big head by Vindaros, he kind of trips over a bit on the way up here.
No, he has advantage with his stealth check.
Oh, does he?
It's the
because of
stalk
stalk.
feature.
Oh, yes. Yeah. Nice. Excellent. I also forgot to do the sidestep properly last week, I realised. That's alright.
Oh, did you want me to make it, or were you going to make the advantage?
Oh, you can make it if you want. Seeing as you remembered. I don't know how to run these fucking creatures. Oh. He trips over on his way, kind of clambering up here, and sends some of these rubbles loose, these pieces of rubble loose, and he sort of turns around and looks at you sheepishly. Oops.
Oh, he's quite stealthy, actually. That's what Twig is thinking to himself.
I'm going to move over there too, so should I roll stealth?
Yeah, if you want to move stealthily.
Ooh. The most stealthy of us all.
That's worrying. I'll kind of point, as I go past Yao Mei and Vindaros, I'll kind of point to them both, and Ron, I guess I'll be and then point to me and Twig and do the same thing. And then but yeah.
You ready? You wanna pair up?
What do your Twig eyes see?
Let's go, Yao Mei. Stealthily as well.
I was just thinking it didn't make much sense for me to be over there. I mean, sort of watching and then not being able to tell anyone if I see you.
It's a good point. A good point, Reddy. All right. All right. So I think we're all right in this area. There's none of these weird bug creatures. But I can hear them. It's all good here.
this part of the tower is still erect, so it's just kind of like crumbled from like halfway.
Oh, there you are.
I fell into a pit. It's lovely here.
So there's another opening.
There's what, sorry?
There's another like opening. I said.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it seems like this part of the wall was tumbled. Or this part of this great big stone structure came down. It's kind of like a weird cave, isn't it?
A really
Question
weird cave.
for the. Sorry, go on.
No, okay.
I just had a question for the DM. I've got
GM,
a feature
please.
called GM. Sorry.
I think DM's
Sorry.
proprietary.
Well, I mean, a castle's kind of have dungeons, right? That kind of still works.
We'll see. We'll see what you find in there.
Yes. I have a feature called Keen Hearing and Smell, and I would like to see if I can also hear anything sort of approaching, because I don't think any of our rolls have been all that good for stealth. I'd like to see if I can hear anything sort of coming our way or making noises.
Okay. Yep. You can give me a hearing perception check. With
Cool.
+2.
I should already add 2, right? Yeah. Never
You
mind.
don't hear any footsteps or crunching of feet on the rubble or anything like that. You just hear a lot of wind echoing through here, and perhaps as you come around here, you also begin to hear this sort of, you don't know what it is, some kind of raspy chatter on the wind.
This place is pretty creepy.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Maybe I'm just hearing us crunching on the stones.
Hearing and smelling us.
Yeah, that's all I got.
Hey, ready? Do you think, like, which way do you think we should go?
I'll close my eyes for a second.
To improve. Oh, what's this?
Wait, what's the other roll? Zero? Anyway, I don't know. And then I'll point to the right. And then this way. And then I think, there we go.
Flipped a mental coin.
My instincts tell me that's the... Actually, I don't really like that way.
It is known that the Archelons have excellent instincts.
My cousin Jimmy had excellent instincts too.
Cousin Jimmy.
I think we should go the other way. I haven't seen Jimmy in 15 years. I'll sort of make my way down this corridor. Behind.
And this building here, again, you've never seen anything like it, but it's probably, it looks like it's probably a 2-story building.
Is there
you can kind of see these like some of these sort of remains of windows in some of the upper parts of the building that are very high up. So at least it gives you the sense that like maybe you could get up there somehow.
Oh, through there? You mean through that part?
No, more through up here.
Oh, okay.
This
if we
down here
climb
is
this
just more
wall?
of the outer wall. But this part here is still intact.
Next level up. Okay. Are we undercover at the moment now? Are we like in the building? Or is it still like an external courtyard?
Oh, it's still an external courtyard. Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Can Vindaros have a look to see if he notices any tracks on the floor?
Yeah, give me a
Or
perception check.
markings? Okay.
While he's doing that, Ayame is definitely facing the other direction just to see if anything's going to come up from behind, and is still trying to hear if anyone's approaching from
Okay.
the opposite direction.
Okay.
So he's keeping kind of up the rear.
Vindaros, you do find evidence of some tracks here that look like they were laid relatively recently. Fairly small, kind of scuffy little clawed tracks. A couple of them kind of moving around here. It's difficult to identify exactly where they're going, just sort of this way and that.
Are they concentrated in a certain area of this corridor, like through the center to one side to the other side?
Not in particular, I don't think. Probably just in the middle, generally.
Okay.
Yeah, maybe as you kind of come up here, you do see that the tracks begin to move a little bit to the left. Like perhaps you can follow these tracks, especially with a crit, or like with 21. Yeah, they do sort of move towards this outer wall a little bit and begin sort of walking along this outer wall. And you can see, and you can see in this outer wall there are some openings that don't look like they were part of the structure, but just look like, you know, parts of it have kind of fallen in. And it looks like there's, you know, like a chamber in there, like a dark chamber where you could move around in there.
Oh, okay. I'll definitely like to investigate that further. If I'm standing in front of one. Or...
Yeah, there's probably one about there. You can look in there, and actually from there, what you would be able to see is like kind of out through the other side of the wall where it's kind of fallen apart, like here.
Okay, yep.
But you can also see that it looks like... So what do you do? How do you investigate?
Having a look in there, I'm thinking more if it's if they used it for a stash for anything. So, it depends what he sees, I guess. Is it big enough for him to enter that area?
It looks like this particular hole in the wall, no, not big enough for, not even probably a small creature, this particular crack in the wall. There is maybe like a larger hole a little bit further down.
Okay.
You also see down the end here what look a much larger opening where, you know, where it looks like there was once a doorway. There's nothing there now, it's just an opening into darkness. Obviously whatever the door was, it's like long rotted away. But yes, there is also a larger hole further down here that you think maybe a small creature could enter through.
Okay. I might make my way to that hole.
Okay.
and just signal to Twig across the corridor and like points at the opening to.
What you got there?
This big hole. Don't have it.
Yeah. You first.
He tries to like shuffle in, and he can't get in.
Oh. Okay. I'll move past and try and get into this. Ooh.
Okay, so you are able to enter through this hole, and you enter this corridor, which to the east is open to the dim light of the day, and to the west leads into this large sort of open area. But what you see to the west before that large open area is some sort of contraption that looks like it looks like a bow and arrow that has been kind of like what do you call it? Like drawn, and is being sort of held that way by like some ropes and things. And there is some more light that is filtering in from here, and this bow and arrow is aiming out through a small hole right here.
I'd like to go up to it and inspect it with my eyes and see if it is what I suspect it is, which is
Inspect it with my eyes. I wish to inspect this with my eyes.
No hands. Look, Ma, no hands.
You feel that this is some kind of trap, and you can see. Give me an investigation check.
All right.
You can see that this thing, however it's rigged up, there is some kind of cord, made of like, I don't know, like kind of plant material. And it's just this thin piece of twine, basically, that is holding this this drawn bow at the ready. And this piece of twine goes through this small hole below the larger hole. And it looks like it leads out into the courtyard. Like a tripwire.
I would like to sever this cord.
Okay.
Using my my dagger. Or using my dagger. Let's be stealthy. Let's try to be stealthy.
Well, maybe what I'll do is ask for give me a sleight of hand check.
Ooh, okay. Sleight of hand. Normal. Oh.
As you are trying to cut this piece of twine, unfortunately, you sort of pull the knife against it, and it's kind of pulled subtly, and it actually sets the arrow. And everyone else, so Reddy and Vindaros, you see this arrow fly out of this wall here, and just go, and kind of like hit this stone wall here, and then just kind of fall to the floor, like.
Sorry.
Vindaris just looks at Reddy like, oh shit.
Can I see any other? Can I go in a little bit further and see if there's any more of these traps?
Yeah, you can go in further, and you don't see anything else like that around. In this sort of larger chamber, below the other tower, it's just this empty room with the door open, and there's a couple of windows in here, and it's just a lot of dust and moss and stuff like that. Not much else in here.
Okay, maybe I'll come back out. And hello. Sorry. And can I see the tripwire on the ground here? I severed it, but it should just have fallen, maybe?
Yes, it's within this area.
Okay.
And it is it's now just slack on the ground.
All right, I'm gonna point to that, and
That's awesome. You guys found the trap. That's awesome.
yeah, good thinking, Vidaros. Exploring weird, mysterious holes.
That's not usually the method that I use for finding traps, personally. I like it.
All right. Okay, from this point forth, Twig is going to try and keep an eye out specifically for these tripwires.
Okay. Give me another perception check for that purpose.
Oh, dang.
I think Tara's
okay.
having internet problems. I'll move Tara along, Yao Mei along.
Okay, sorry, perception. And with my big eyes, I can add +2.
Yep.
Yes. Wait, that's terrible.
Well, it doesn't feel terrible because you feel that there are no more tripwires anywhere.
Well, great. What a lovely cave we're in.
Okay, so down here, let me just pause it there. As you come around this corner, this sound on the wind, you probably actually, when you went into this tower down here, you would have noticed this as well. It becomes a lot louder, this echoing sort of rasping sound, and it sounds like it's almost got like a rhythm to it, and you can tell now that it is the voices of many. It's several voices that seem to be, kind of, I suppose, chanting rhythmically, but in this very sort of raspy voice. And through this collapsed part of the wall up here to the north, you can see this large chamber. And it's quite brightly lit in there by this strange green light. And actually, if you look for a moment, you can see that it looks like there's like some kind of like globe of green light that kind of like flies past across your vision for a moment. It seems like there's like a globe or globes radiating this green light in there. And trying to think what else you can see. You can otherwise just kind of see this, just sort of some sort of structure here. Just it looks like some big stone steps on the left, but that's probably about all you can see. But there's definitely some sort of commotion going on in there. And you can also see far up to the north, there is a stone bridge up here. And so although you, as a player, I know that looks like you can't, like it's just a wall, but you can actually like go through, you can walk underneath there.
Oh.
And so that there is like a big bridge. And to the left up there, you can see another opening of some kind, although it's difficult for you to work out what it is.
Okay, I am gonna move to this wall. So I'm right up against this wall. And sort of motion to the others to like do the same. And sort of creep along this wall, perhaps.
Can Rond also look for any further tripwires and traps lead into this space?
Yeah, he can give me a perception check. Nothing catches his eye as he's creeping along. Hold on, sorry, what's the deal with Tara? She has had to turn her camera off. Unstable connection. Okay, so I don't know if Tara can hear us.
Oh, she's typing.
Okay. I'm not sure if... Can a Yao Mei move? If Tara can hear us, can currently hear, but I can move in Foundry. Okay, are you able to move a Yao Mei? Oh yeah, sweet. Okay, cool. Alright. Maybe a Yao Mei just has a bit of a sore throat.
All that water. Gotta chill.
Well, not enough water, I guess.
That's true.
So you can now see what these steps are from where you are, Twig. It looks like some sort of massive podium with a huge stone, a huge stone seat on
Whoa!
it. That's like 2 meters across, and you obviously would seat some sort of enormous creature. As you peek around here, you can see the source of this chanting. And in here, I'll just describe this scene. You see this, it's basically like, it's kind of hard for you to see, but like it's like a very large room with this like stone vaulted ceiling that's still intact. It's about like maybe 6 meters high. And it's fairly lit in here, not just by these green... You can now see that there are 4 of these green lights that are sort of flying around. But there's also some kind of, some daylight that's sort of filtering in, not just through the hole that you're looking through, but also from some other location. You can see some like rubble on the ground and stuff, and also what looks like a doorway to the north as well. But in the center of the room, where there are these greenish orbs of light, there are several creatures, as you can see. There are a couple of beetle insectoids that appear different to the ones that you've seen before. They are kind of reddish, and they have these luminescent spirals and shapes sort of tattooed to their exoskeletons. And they are standing either side just a regular beetle insectoid. And they're in this like chalk-drawn circle, and there are several burning candles around. And in the middle of the circle, you can see this what looks like a large clay pot, sort of sitting in this fire pit of hot coals. And you can also see a couple of other beetle insectoids on the other side of this circle. The insectoids with the tattoos are responsible for sort of muttering these strange resonating words in these raspy voices, and they're kind of sort of reverberating throughout this chamber. And you watch while one of them, as it's muttering, it's using its lower 2 hands to like stir this clay pot with this big wooden spoon, and its upper hands are sort of waving about ritualistically, as if it's casting some kind of spell or something. And the other insectoid is filling up some kind of container by sort of dipping it into the contents of this clay pot.
What color is the contents of the clay pot?
Too difficult for you to see from where you are.
All right. Do I recognize anything about like their intonation or the runes or the green magic that they're clearly doing? Is that any of that seem familiar to me?
Give me an Arcana check.
Arcana.
Give me an Arcana check. Oh, yes, you think that this spell is dancing lights.
Ooh.
And that it's not harmful, it's just lighting up the room.
Wow. Interesting. Okay, so,
As for the spell that they might be casting or the ritual that they're doing, you think that it has something to do. It's hard for you to know because you don't recognize the language. It seems like it has something to do with the contents of this pot, but that's about all you can discern.
I guess, does it seem like they're too preoccupied to really look in this direction?
You can see, actually, as you sort of poke your head around, that these two insectoids that are on the other side of the circle, they look like they would notice you if you started heading in.
Okay.
Although it is pretty, there's a lot of flashing lights and things in here, so hard to know for sure.
All right. I'll come back here and sort of relay this to Reti. They got lights. And they're doing something with some sort of soup. I don't know.
I like soup.
I don't know what kind of soup it is. It might not be a very nice soup, but I don't know. Maybe we can try sneak past the door without alerting them, and deal with them later. I don't know. What do you think?
Did they have weapons? Those ones that you saw?
Oh, I didn't notice any weapons. Did they have weapons? I didn't even think to ask.
It's kind of hard to see in there because of all the light, but they look very similar to the ones you've encountered before, and they look like they've got, various sort of pouches and daggers on them. They look like you probably saw some daggers.
Daggers.
They look armed.
Armed to the teeth with daggers.
Shucks.
I don't know what they're doing. Well, we gotta get rid of them though. So, I don't know. Do you think we can take them on?
How many were there?
There were I could see 5.
I think we could take 5 of them, I hope.
Yeah.
But unless they call for more.
That is true.
I think Yao Mei was motioning for us to try and get them outside before.
That's true. Yeah, maybe we can get them into this sort of area. Distract them from their soup making. What do you think? Maybe I'll try to mime to Vindaros there's 5. Get them to come out.
Soup.
Vindaris will take hold his spear ready.
Okay.
And his shield.
All right. I'll grab a stone. Oh God, what am I doing? I'm grabbing a stone, and I'm gonna throw it and make a noise.
Okay. throw this stone over here. And, I mean, how big is this stone? You know, you can hear, there's a fair bit of commotion in here, like a couple of these creatures are chanting and such.
Okay. It's the size of my head, perhaps? A stone?
Okay. Size of your head, that would probably make like a fair bit of noise, like over here. You, I would say at that point, you hear this chanting sort of diminish somewhat, as like it sounds like some of the creatures that were chanting, primarily these two unusual looking insectoids were chanting, but probably the others around were also sort of joining in. It sounds like a few of them stop. Yep.
And Vindaros said tap like Rady on the shoulder and Twig and say, like, point back around the corner and go around the corner, possibly with Brond. Hey Brond, do you wanna? We'll go around the corner to see if we can lure him a bit out.
As you turn and you begin sort of running around the corner, I will say that you suddenly hear this like shattering of a clay flask. And you hear this loud, deep bellowing, just this like, and this kind of like stomping sound.
Soup's ready.
This stomping sound begins coming in your direction.
Okay.
Brond, as he's kind of turning to follow, he looks back over his shoulder and he sees one of these beetle insectoids. Well, I'll say also, Vindaris, you see it emerge from this gap, and it is much larger, even though it looks the same than the other insectoids that you've seen. It's kind of, it lets out another one of these low gravelly roars as it sort of crashes out here to face you all. It's sort of gnashing its giant pincers. This thing, like, they're usually probably about 1 meter tall, but this one's now nearly like 2.5 meters. And it looks like its flint dagger that it is holding in its hands has also doubled in size. And as it's kind of roaring at you, these other two insectoids emerge, and they see you sort of running in this direction. Let's roll for initiative there.
Oh dear.
Alright.
Yeah, if I ever stop responding, I apologize, but my internet is cutting in and out quite annoyingly right now.
That sucks.
So if I drop out again, I'm going to take a minute and I'll rejoin on my PC, which seems to be functioning.
Okay. No worries. I understand. We're also having troubles. Okay. I think that's everything in the initiative tracker. Alright. Retty. You're up first. What do you do?
So much pressure. Are we still running away?
You're no longer able to ask that question.
Oh, he's so big. 11 meters. Okay. I'm going to use Symbiotic Entity. Is that within the chat? And I think I will just cast Shillelagh. So that's an action.
Sweet.
And yep, that's gonna be my turn, I think. I'll move. I'll stay where I am, actually. Yep.
Okay. Oh, that's weird. Hold on. It's being a little bit funny. Alright. Okay, this big insectoid that's just roared at you, it is going to begin to move in your direction. Yeah, it'll run in your direction, and it's going to just stomp all the way over to Brond, like this. This one back here is it pulls out its sling, and it's just going to move over to probably here. And it's going to take aim and attempt to fire its sling at the strange turtle-like creature that just sort of cast some sort of crackling spell and also began emitting these strange spores around it. You look like a threat, but it misses. Okay, Vindaros.
Wow.
Vindaros moves forward in that position and he's like, Brian, it's time to rumble. He will actually, I want to do this. Can I cast as a bonus action? Sorry, looking at the wrong sheet. It is called Divine Favor from memory as a bonus action.
Divine Favor. Nice.
And onto that, the big boy.
Okay.
Cool. And then attack with the flint spear.
You just miss. As you kind of try to stab at this creature, it just kind of knocks the spear out of the way.
No worries. End turn.
Just to double check, I don't know if I get to have my shield, because I would have casted Shillelagh. I don't think I can have this shield in my hand while I'm doing it. Unless I can draw it after, I'm not sure how you're doing it.
Oh, yeah, because, well, you would need to actually don the shield, which takes, like, how long does it take? It takes, like, time. Yeah,
10 minutes to don.
Yeah.
Oh, does it?
Well, it wouldn't be 10 minutes to don a shield, I don't think.
Sorry. That's armor.
That'd be armor. The shield, yeah, but you wouldn't be able to do it. It might be an action. Let me have a look. Do you want to actually? Okay, hold on. Let me have a.
I can try and find out. It takes one action, apparently.
It takes one action. Okay. So yeah, so you wouldn't have the shield. Yeah, good point.
So would I get hit by that 17?
I don't want to punish you for your honesty, so we'll say it still missed you. Okay. This insectoid in here is going to come over to here, and it's also going to pull out its sling and aim at Vindaros. And it hits. Lets one end of the sling go, and this like rock just comes flying at you. 4 bludgeoning. Yao Mei.
All right, let's see if this works. Yao Mei is probably not close enough to actually do anything with anyone, so he's just going to move up. Try and stick along this wall.
Okay.
And just ready an action with the dagger in case anybody comes at him, though it's likely not going to help since they have slings.
All right. Twig.
And that's it.
Oh, I was going to mind sliver the guy who is here.
All right.
You think you're so smart? Eh.
Okay. Ooh.
My
Passes.
God! Oh! I thought it was a crit.
Yeah, I don't know why it is green. Oh, it's this thing again where it makes it green because it's passed.
Because it's passed. Okay. Dang, that's all I can do.
All right. Let me think. At this point, you hear this this screeching coming from inside. And I'll say, you don't see anything emerge other than just, well, you don't see the sound emerge. Okay, Brond.
Right, so, he just has his claws at the moment, is that correct?
Yes.
Cool. He'll attack with his claws.
That is a hit. He could have that knife that you found before, but I didn't give it to him because I think it would actually reduce his damage rather than increase it, just so you know.
Yeah, I was just looking at that multi-attack that says with the scimitar.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all good. End turn.
Okay, cool. This creature is going to... What else does... Yeah, cool. Alright. It kind of reels back as Bron kind of just slashes it up its chitinous chest and just leaves these like gashes as his claws just go quite deep in, and you see this kind of greenish blackish blood like oozing out of its chest. And you hear some more chattering. Okay. And nothing else happens. Okay, ready.
Reddy will pick up and don his shield.
Oh, sorry, I thought you said hiccup.
No, he'll also hiccup. Ultimate 5 space. Oh, okay. Oh, do I not have that much movement? Or maybe I'm just moving wrong. I have the ruler. Sorry. He's just gonna move here.
Classic.
That's his whole turn. No.
Okay.
And equip his shield. Yeah.
Oh yeah, sweet. Okay.
Wait, there's bonus actions. Do I have those?
Yep, you got those. Well,
No,
do you
forgot.
have any actual bonus actions?
I don't think I do.
I'll just equip your shield for you. Just to equip something, just so you know, just click that shield icon
Yeah,
to the
sorry,
right
just
of
now.
the thing.
Sorry. Yeah.
No worries.
But that's his turn. Yeah.
Okay, sweet. Alright, this giant insectoid is going to... Well, he's going to attack Brond back, seeing as Brond did him some damage. So he's got this big enlarged flint knife that he's going to attempt to stab Brond with. Misses.
Can I use my reaction to use Hail of Spores?
Yeah. What does it do?
Great question. When a creature starts the turn within 2 meters, you can use your action to make them roll con save, and if not, do damage.
You would have had to have done that when it started its turn, because it's already attacked. let me see. So what happens if it rolls the con... I mean, it didn't hit with the attack. We can do that. That's all right. So when a creature you... Hold on. Do you unleash them on a nearby creature? When a creature you can see moves into a space within 2 meters of you or starts its turn there. Okay. So you're going to do 1d4 necrotic damage unless it succeeds on this con save. Okay, sweet.
This is interesting though. It seems like it's giving me like an AoE thing.
Oh, yeah.
But I can't see anything that says.
It's not giving me a save anyway, but that's alright. I'll just roll con, saving throw, and what's your DC? 15. Okay, it fails.
Oh, nice.
Okay, I think I get to roll 2 because of symbiotic entity.
So, symbiotic entity, let me just review that.
I'll send that again.
Oh, sweet.
So when you deal your Halo sports damage roll, this damage dies second time.
Awesome. Okay. What was the damage? 7. Nice.
2.
Okay.
No, not 7.
Oh, 2. Oh, sorry.
Sorry.
Okay, so what do these spores do as they kind of like fly out from you, and how do they attack this creature? They don't kill it, but they... Yeah, what do they do?
I guess as he sort of starts to attack, these little spores sort of pop off from like the edge of Reddy's shell and start emitting these sort of little noxious fumes. And they swarm over to him and to this creature and surround it and make him get a light rash or something.
It's like starts kind of like trying to wave these things away with like 3 of his arms. Oop. One of its arms is like kind of scratching at one of the other ones. And he is looking pretty uncomfortable at this point. Pretty bloodied. There's a lot of blood coming out of that arm. He scratched a little bit too hard. Okay, this insectoid here, it looks over its shoulder, and it sees you. It sees that this large beetle insectoid is struggling, and it is actually going to turn around and run back in this direction. So it comes back to here, and it is going to... It just kind of begins... It puts another bullet in its sling and begins swinging this around. And so it's actually going to just ready an action, essentially. Vindaros.
Okay, Vindaros is going to attack again with his spear.
Alright.
Damage.
Nice. You are able to run this giant beetle insectoid through with this spear. And it... I mean, how giant? It's not even... Is it even bigger than you? How tall are you again? 2.1 meters.
2.1.
It's like a little bit bigger than you.
It's a little... Yeah.
You're kind of like staring at it eye to eye as you just... and you're able to kill it, and it just coughs up some blood and falls down, just... and after it falls down, it reverts to a smaller size. It kind of, you see its body sort of begin to shrink, and you just see a regular beetle insectoid lying there dead. Anything else?
Just a little bit of movement. That's about it. End turn.
Okay. This one here is going to try to hit you again with another sling bullet, Vindaros. This one misses. And it is then going to sort of disappear back into the hole. Yao Mei.
guess I'm taking that sling bullet. I'm moving forward. I can get 6, so I move up.
Okay, yeah, there you will take a sling bullet. Well, you might. You're running pretty quickly. Oh,
No, definitely hit it.
gets ya. 3 bludgeoning.
Rude. I'm gonna ready in action again. Same thing. If anything comes up on me, I'm ready. Again, it's not gonna help, but you know, I'm trying.
All right. Okay, Twig.
Okay, Twig is going to move up here and make a. It's gonna bring out Ghost Touch and attack that guy right there. Come on.
Okay. It is difficult for you to hit it because you're trying to shoot sort of around Vindaros.
Okay.
But you do hit it with Ghost Touch.
Oh, excellent. Excellent. Okay, let me roll the damage.
Ooh, nice. It cries out in pain as this ghostly hand passes through it.
Yeah. Twig is gonna stare at his hand and be like, "Oh, the power of life and death," and turn.
Okay. This creature here can see Yao Mei, and so it is going to. What's it going to do? What's this? Okay. Ooh. Okay, it begins waving all 4 of its hands. It pulls something out of a small pouch that it has around its neck, and it. Oh, actually, does it need to do that? No, sorry, it doesn't. Oh, what are the? It pulls something out from a small pouch around its neck, and it begins waving its hands and kind of chanting. And all of a sudden, this cloud of mites and fleas and other parasites appear around Yao Mei, and begin crawling all over you and biting you. So give me a Constitution save. Ooh. Okay, nice. It's only DC 8. So looks like it's just save or suck, I think. Nice. You're able to kind of bat these things away. And that creature sort of backs up and disappears into the darkness as well. Well, not the darkness, but where you can't see it anymore. Okay, Brond.
Brond would like to move forward. That creature that died.
Yep.
Did his sword also reduce as well?
Yes.
To that's previous. Okay.
Yep.
He'll like to move. Use the wall to take cover and move into that position. 6. And just ready in action. If anything comes within claw reach, he'll attack.
All right. This other spellcaster up here is going to target Brond with a bubble of greeny, sizzling, steaming substance that it just kind of it waves its 4 arms around, and this green bubble kind of grows between its hands, and then it kind of lobs it over its head at you, and it just flies through the air in Brond's direction. Give me a dex save.
Okay.
Nice. Alright, cool. Brond is able to sort of duck out of the way, or to sort of maybe jump up as this bubble of acid just before him. Okay, ready.
You'll move here. I think he'll dash and go.
Alright.
Oh,
So
wait,
you-
did I see you on there?
Yeah, so you come face to face with this creature as you run around the corner. But it is not ready. It's just like...
Neither am I, though. In turn.
We just get two creatures yelling, going, ah, ah.
Okay, this Insectoid is actually going to run back into the room. It's looking pretty bloodied, and it kind of limps back in here. And then it's going to sort of turn around and attempt to shoot Brond again with its sling. And it hits for 5 bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Vindaros.
Yes, Vindaros would like to. Is moving forward. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he'll like to take the dash action just
Okay.
to the corner there.
Alright.
And turn.
Okay, this one collects itself. It's kind of like it sort of fumbles and like drops its flint knife, but it catches the knife with its lower hands and then it attempts to stab Reddy in the gut.
I use Halo of Spores as well.
What does it do in oh, it's the same thing. Oh yeah,
Just
because it's
reaction,
starting
yeah.
its turn. Yeah, sweet.
Alright.
We'll do that before the it misses you anyway.
Con save.
Con save.
So if I click damage, what happens? Let's see.
Fails.
And I'll roll another one.
3.
Because I haven't figured it out. 3 plus 1.
It kind of coughs and splutters as it tries to sort of like shove at you, sort of getting out of the way of these spores, like backs into the wall here. Anything else?
No.
Oh no, sorry, that was its turn. It doesn't do anything else. Okay, Yao Mei.
All right. So I guess he's just gonna head into the room. He's not gonna. Maybe he'll head here. 4, 5. Hey, I'm gonna go right up.
Nice.
I'm gonna hit it. I'm gonna try to. No promises.
Hey, me. Hey, me.
See how we do. Not good.
Ooh.
Okay,
My
so
roll
something.
yeah, this sustains a dent as you attempt to stab the beetle insectoid with your bronze dagger, and it sort of just like hits the bronze dagger out of the way with its flint dagger. It just causes your dagger to sort of warp a little bit. So I will modify that, and it's now been damaged a little bit. It's a -1 dagger.
Oh shit. I say that out loud.
And I'm just trying to think how to make it actually attack with -1.
I think I can add that as I try to attack.
Yeah,
if
I was just
click
hoping I
with it,
could kind
think
of
I can
like.
roll.
I was just hoping I could automate it so we didn't have to remember every time, but that's okay.
That's okay. I've written it down. So
Sweet.
-1 on attack.
Just double check. Is that also the attack, not just the damage as well? Because I thought the
Let me
attack
see.
might be
Does
the same.
-1 damage until hammered up? Oh yeah, it doesn't mention the attack. Oh yeah, all good. Thanks, Angelo. I'm glad everyone else knows what's going on.
Nice.
Okay, anything else?
No, that's all I can do. I've used up all my movement and my action.
All right, Twig.
Righty. Oh no. Okay. He's gonna run in and he's gonna blow on his fingers and ghost touch again. This guy next to Yao Mei.
Okay. Oh, it just misses. It just steps to the side a little bit, and this ghostly hand just kind of disappears as it flies into this chamber.
I'm gonna try to catch Yao Mei's eye and go like, "Urgh," that scrawny guy.
Yeah, he's definitely feeling it. He gets it. He's like still staring at his weapon like, God damn it.
Okay, this spellcaster is going to emerge from around the corner here, and it's going to... okay, it's going to target Twig and Brond with another one of these acid splashes. So both Brond and Twig need to give me a dex save.
Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Okay, Brond.
Okay, Bron will move forward, step around the corner. Even though here it's like, like your head ready. It's like, and then attack that creature there.
All right. Nice.
Oh, get there.
Awesome. Bron just tears this one up. Just like, just leaps in and just tears it to shreds.
Oh, he's hungry again.
Just like tumbles back down these. Oh no, these stairs. These stairs here are going up to some sort of upper level.
And then turn.
Okay, this spellcaster here is going to. It's going to attempt to target Yao Mei with an acid splash. So give me a dex save. Nice. Fails again. Okay, ready.
Ready is gonna move here, drop his shields, and cast Cure Wounds on
I think it might actually even take it. Does it take an action to doff the shield?
Drop it.
I don't know, but I feel like because you would usually have your like hand like through these like straps.
Yeah, that makes sense, to be honest.
I could be wrong.
Doff one action as well, yeah.
Okay.
Okay, Bron will live then. Stab him.
Just stab him.
No, I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I'll try and bonk them with Shillelagh.
Okay. Nice. That hits.
Ooh.
So that's this damage and then plus a d6, I believe, from them.
Don't worry about that.
Rules. Oh no.
Okay. 12 damage.
16 total.
16 total. This thing is obliterated.
That's Reddy's turn.
All right. And I'll say that when it falls down, crackling with this energy of shillelagh, these lights in this room, these green orbs that are sort of flying about, they all just like wink out of existence.
Ooh.
And you're left only with the glow of this fire back here. And now that you're in this room, Reddy, you can see that over to the right, this whole part of the building is just filled with rubble, and it is open to the sky. You can see the sort of dark, cloudy sky above. And there is also over here a door. It's intact because it is just this massive bronze door. Again, you've seen a bit of bronze now, but this, yeah, it's just, how tall are these doors? Probably something like 5 meters or something like that. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay. All right. And as you're standing there, you see something emerge from an opening over here, but it is actually another one of these insectoids, but it is not on the ground. It is climbing on the ceiling. And it's kind of like looking at you, holding its dagger in one of its arms. Let me just see. I can't remember if I said it could do that. Yeah, so it's using its like legs and its arms to climb along on the ceiling, the stone ceiling here, and its front two hands are like, well, one of these hands is like holding this flint knife. And I'll put that it is up on the ceiling here. Actually, sorry, it wouldn't be holding. Yeah, it's holding a knife. I'm just trying to work out how high these ceilings are. I'll just say that they're something like, I think it's probably about 6 meters in here. And how far has it moved? It's just going to sort of dash over to here. Okay, this beetle insectoid here is going to attempt to desperately stab at Yao Mei. But misses. Vindaros.
Vindaros would like to enter this room, take the up attack from that creature because I've walked past him.
Alright.
Does it?
No worries there. And it, though, is going to chip its knife.
Ooh.
So its knife now will do -1 damage.
Okay.
Can I laugh at it?
Vicious mockery.
And attack that one there.
Alright. Maybe it should have cast Blade Ward after all. Alright, that hits. I looked at Blade Ward and just thought, nah, it's useless.
What does it do?
It just increases its AC or something for like for the rest of the turn, something like that. Oh no, you have resistance against bludgeoning, piercing, and slashing damage.
Jeez, that's pretty good.
Yeah, but it takes like a full action, so it can't attack with it. Okay.
9 damage.
How do you kill this caster as it's sort of waving its 4 hands in your face, beginning to like summon
That's
another
it.
one of these balls
So he's
of
got
acid?
his shield and spear on hand, and he just goes across through the top of his neck and downwards with his spear, like shish kebab style.
It's just like,
Back out.
and this acid bubble just like kind of disintegrates, and you're just holding it there with your spear.
Trying to get it off.
But you can also see this beetle insectoid to your right as well that is on the ceiling climbing towards you.
Okay. End turn.
Yao Mei.
I'm going again, guys.
Hey, Yao Mei. Hey, Yao Mei.
Did that work? I don't think it did. There we go.
Nice, that's a hit.
Yeah. Okay, so it has taken the -1, so
3 damage is enough to kill it. How do you kill this creature?
yeah, I'm just gonna go from like a little snigger at the damage knife and just be like, and just kind of go for the throat.
Nice.
With like a quick slash across.
In its last moments, it looks ashamed.
Yes. And I guess I'll head into the room. I'll see if I can get maybe just next to or just past the dead body of this little creature.
Okay.
And maybe move diagonally there. And then my turn.
All right, Twig.
Ah, looks great. Good job, guys. Huh. Ah! All right. I am going to. I'm just gonna ghost touch this guy too. And it's gonna, hold out his hand.
It'll still probably have some cover because even though it's 6 meters up, because of the distance, I'd say. But yeah, 24 is still enough to get it.
The ghosts are good to me today. Sort of.
It almost for a moment it looks like it's kind of losing its grip on the ceiling as there's this kind of look of shock crosses its face. All right, Brond.
Yes. Bron would like to make his way into the room. And actually, where can I go? I think that's okay. Yeah, and actually, he might dash across to the throne. And turn.
That looks like a seat for Brond.
Okay, another one of these insectoids emerges, also crawling on the ceiling. And it's holding a sling. And another one emerges, crawling on the ceiling. Also holding a sling. Ready.
Is dropping a quarterstaff in free action?
Dropping a quarterstaff, yeah.
Alright, I think he'll see these two have slings, and you can't climb on ceilings. So if we drop his quarterstaff, he'll move here and cast Ghost Touch on this one.
Alright. That's a hit.
Ooh.
Nice.
Oh, that's his turn.
It just coughs and this blood comes out of its mouth and it's upside down on the ceiling, so it's just kind of like dripping on the floor. It's like coughing like okay, this one up here is going to move over to here, and then it's going to climb down the... Actually, it moves directly above you, and it climbs down the ceiling and attacks you with its knife from above.
Oi.
Sorry, climbs down the wall next to you.
I use my Hello spells.
Yeah.
Actually. 15 doesn't matter.
Because how tall are you again? You are about 1.5 meters.
1.5, yeah.
Go ahead and use your halo. Oh wait, sorry. Oh no, yeah, because it's when it enters your screen.
Yeah.
So I don't know where it is. It's probably got to be there. Yep.
So con save.
Oh, it's a con save. My bad. Okay.
Ooh. That
Awesome.
definitely saves.
That was so close to being such a great fail.
All right, Vindaris.
Right. Sorry, Vindaris would like to make his way forward since this bug creature's picking on Ratty and just thrust upwards with his spear. Where are we?
Yep, that hits. Oh. It just like pierces it like right through the, like its chest. But it's not quite dead. It's like hanging on. But there's like shock in its eyes. Yao Mei.
All right. Well, there's not really much I can do from here, so I guess he's just gonna kind of come forward, maybe over to about there. And he's just gonna keep an ear out for anything approaching from behind, from kind of where the dais and whatever are.
All right.
Or the other side of the room. And that's it.
Okay, Twig.
Okay, Twig's gonna come over here and he's gonna reach into one of his pouches where he's got a little bit of sand, and he's gonna feel the grains between his fingers and cast sleep
Ooh.
upon these two on the ceiling.
Okay.
Whoa, that's a big thing.
Oh yeah, don't probably. Actually, I don't know how to get out of it once you, because you don't really need to actually lay that. Oh,
Yeah,
well, this
okay.
one actually over here. I'm trying to think, because what is sleep? Is it a sphere?
Oh, it's a sphere, but I was just gonna do those two.
Okay. I was just trying to think if you could maybe get that one as well, but like.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think it's only.
Go ahead and roll the damage.
Okay. Okay, come on. Damage.
Okay. They both. There's a problem with this. But it's still kind of cool. I mean, they both actually 6 meters. They both fall asleep, but they fall from the ceiling.
Yeah.
And so, let me think. 6 meters. It'd usually be. I'm trying to like convert falling damage into metric. It's like usually per 10 meters, 10 feet, isn't it?
Yeah.
So
10 feet is 30
So-
meters? No,
Yes,
Yeah.
I think so.
it is.
is 3 meters? 10 feet is 3 meters. Okay, so they're going to take 2 lots of falling damage as they fall from the ceiling.
Wait, 10
Is
feet?
it, is it a crit?
I think it's more than that.
10 feet.
Wait.
10
on.
feet, 3 meters.
Google
think-
is my friend.
It is.
It's
10.
10 feet is about 3 meters actually. You're right.
Yeah.
So
Okay.
they will fall from the ceiling and they. Oh, okay. This one just like cracks its skull open on the ground and dies as it falls.
Yeah.
Into the stone floor. This one just like falls on its back and it wakes it up. And it is like just seriously damaged. And it drops its flint knife. Actually, it was holding a sling. It drops its sling as it does that, and it is prone.
Cool.
He's like one of those falling dreams, but feels real like it took damage.
All right, nice. Anything else?
No.
That was awesome. Okay, Bront.
Bron's like, he's looking at the throne. He's looking at these guys. And he's just going to dash towards the one that's prone on the floor.
Okay. Finish him.
And turn.
Oh, he can't. He dashed.
He can't.
All right. He's gonna stand up. It's like looking dizzy. It's like. It is going to. What did it drop? Its sling. Okay. It pulls out its flint knife and sort of shakes its head and attempts to stab Brond. And surprisingly hits. For 3 piercing damage. Okay, ready.
I'm gonna go through and use Cure Wounds on Brond, I think. Yeah.
As you move out of range of this creature, it's going to try to swipe at you with its knife. And it looks like oh no, it's fine. It just grazes your shell. Kind of bounces off your shell.
That's ready turn.
All right.
Actually,
Yep.
we'll pick up his staff if it's still here, so he might get back to where he was standing. Or, I don't know.
Does that creature now on the wall still take your spores damage because he's within 2 meters before it starts its turn?
Don't see why not.
Nice. It is unlikely to survive this. Okay, con save.
Can't save.
Ooh, nope, it fails.
Fails.
It dies. It was only on 1. As you kind of send these spores over to it that kind of go into its throat and sort of come out of its nose and everything, it just kind of goes dead in the eyes and like slides off the wall, just like slides down and just face first, just like into the ground. And it's just like kind of just standing there on its head practically for a moment against this wall and then gradually like okay. Vindaris.
Vindaris steps over the body once it flops off the floor and makes its way forward. He's like, Brond, I think you need a hand or a spear and attack the other bug.
Hit.
Ooh, nice.
And you're still concentrating on this thing. I forget what it does already.
That's gone.
Divine
Sorry,
favor.
that was only for that big boy. I'll get rid of it.
Is it divine favor? It just says
it's
it empowers you with divine radiance. Until the spell ends, your weapon attacks deal an extra 1d4 radiant damage.
I thought it was only for one creature.
I don't. No, you cast it on yourself, and it lasts for a minute. So we're in round 6. So maybe at the end of this round, you would lose it probably.
Okay.
Or no, not even. It'd be like at the end of round 10. Yeah. But it makes no difference because this thing is only on 1 hit point. How do you kill this thing with your flint spear charged up by this divine?
I've got a feeling that bug's looking at Brond and you just see a spear sideways through its head, like, and
just
then
clean.
Just pulls it out. Yeah.
Nice. Okay, and I think we're out of combat. But before we move, how much noise do we reckon we made? It was like spell casting and stuff.
Yeah,
Noisy.
quite the racket.
Yes, at this moment, as you kill that creature, this door swings open over here. And there are a couple more of these insectoids here, standing at the door. And let's roll for initiative again.
Ooh.
I was waiting for this.
Oh.
So, quick question: does that spell, will that still last? Is that all a different encounter?
I think it would last. What does it say again? 1 minute.
One. Yeah, I'll just double check.
I think it was 1 minute.
1 minute, correct.
Yeah, we'll say it'll. Yeah, it can last. That's fine. Another 3 rounds.
Need dice.
Sorry.
Yeah, I could have really just continued running the same combat.
That's a fancy looking bug.
Yeah, so as this door, these huge bronze doors, maybe just one of them swings open as like 2 of these insectoids are kind of like pushing it open. It looks like this big heavy door, like it would probably, maybe it'd be like that if you will permit me to change it slightly after I've rolled initiative, as they're kind of pushing this door open, and this red light shines out of this room, and from where you're standing, you can see in there, amongst these insectoids that are standing there, that there appears to be some kind of actual beetle, except it's a very large beetle, and it's almost as large as they are, but it's kind of like, you know, like a large dog, and it is kind of, it appears to be emitting this red light from perhaps like its belly and like parts of the undersides of its wings, and it begins kind of crawling out as well.
The rubble in front of us, is that also a mound, like a meter, 2 meters in the air, or is it?
Yeah, it's probably well, it'd just be difficult terrain.
Okay.
So yeah, like a meter or 2, but we don't have to treat it like you're climbing up it so much as we'll just treat it as difficult terrain. Okay. Let me see. It's kind of the beetle insectoid theme music. Okay, this thing is going to run into here. Oh, it's difficult terrain, so it'll only move to here. And it's going to begin swinging its sling around its head, and oh, I mean, shit, actually, can it even go that far? What is it? 40 meters at the furthest, so it's going to have disadvantage as it tries to target Vindaros. Miss. Okay, this one is going to come over to here. It's going to dash. So it'll make it to here, and then probably it can come over to maybe here. Okay, Brond.
Brond will move into this position, and he'll drop to prone, but in saying that, he'll take a knee. Prone.
Okay. Okay, this other one kind of emerges from this cracked door, and it's going to run over to here. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I think you can probably make it to there. And it's just pulling its dagger out, same as this one pulls its dagger out. And this beetle in here that's kind of radiating this fiery light, it emerges and kind of like looks around, like, you know, these sort of feelers and mandibles and things kind of and it is just going to move over to about here. Ready.
Ready will move to here. I think he's going to drop his quarterstaff again and cast Ghost Touch on this fellow.
Alright. That misses.
That's Reddy's turn.
And Reddy, you can also see up now more clearly that further to the north there's another chamber here that also looks like the ceiling has mostly collapsed in there. Vindaros.
Vindaros will also like to move forward into that position and also take a knee next to Bronze.
Okay. Yao Mei.
I see my other two Savannah friends are just kind of hanging out. And I'm a bit confused. But I think he's not going to move. I think he'll do the same.
Okay. Twig.
Twig's gonna move. He's gonna cast Ghost Touch on the same one that Reddy tried.
This one?
Yep.
Alright. That's a hit.
Good enough.
Right. It shivers a little bit. Oh shit, not that much. Okay,
One punch, man.
and this one is going to emerge from here, and it's going to climb up this wall. 3 meters. Then climb over to here. And it also begins spinning its sling around, even from where it is on the wall. Kind of head below its legs. Okay, this one is going to... It's difficult terrain. It's just going to dash over to here. And this one, I'll say that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5... it's going to try to take aim at Reddy with its sling. And it'll have disadvantage at this range. Completely misses. Brunt.
Okay. I'm just curious, does a ranged weapon has a disadvantage on like a 1? Does it get damage and so forth? We've only dealt with melee.
I haven't come up with anything.
Okay.
I mean, yeah, because it's just like a piece of cloth or something, or like a piece of like hide or something. Just letting go of half of it, and so yeah, probably not.
Cool.
Maybe the rock.
Bron will move forward to that position. It's prone still, and just stay there. And turn.
Okay. This one here is going to move over to here. And it will try to hit you with a sling. Try to hit Brond with a sling. At disadvantage. Misses. Okay, and this beetle, how far can I move again? 6 meters. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And it's just going to dash in towards Reddy. So to about there. Reddy. Oh, it's lining itself up for you. But I think you're on mute.
Will they take Circle of Spores damage since they ended their turn? They moved within 2 meters?
Yep. Nice. I completely forgot.
You fool.
Well, I mean, it wouldn't know anyway. It might see these spores flying around you. I don't think it would know any better.
But yes, con save.
Con save.
All reliable.
Nice. It's going to take the damage.
Nice.
It's dead.
Whoa.
Oh, no. I feel bad.
These spores just kind of fly through it and just kind of take the life from its body, and it like coughs and like collapses to the ground, and this this glowing light. I'm trying to think if it would. Well, maybe it dims a little bit, but continues to shine somewhat. Vindaris.
Wait, no, that's not my turn.
Oh, sorry, that was its turn. Okay, nice.
Reddy like picks up his quarterstaff as if to like go and attack it, and then realizes it's just not moving anymore. So he just drops the quarterstaff and he's like, "Oh, stuff this." Then he'll go touch again, the same target that we've been attacking. So,
Which one is it? That one. I guess. Wait. That's a hit. Five necrotic. Okay, Vindaros.
Vindaris will like to move forward, still prone, and end turn.
Alright, Yao Mei.
Same thing. I'm moving over to Brond, but I'm just gonna be like, what the fuck are we doing? What are we doing? And then end turn.
Alright. Twig.
Twig is gonna move here and spot this guy that we've been targeting, and he's gonna bring out
Toll the Dead on this one?
Yeah, Toll the Dead.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Sorry. Yes, yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. Nice.
Yes! Okay. Excuse me. The D12, because he's damaged.
Okay, it is definitely dead. You just see as this like sound flies towards it, it just kind of like all these cracks appear between these like kind of chitinous plates. All this blood oozes out from all over its body as it's just like it's kind of ruptured from inside and falls over and dies.
Ooh. Excellent. And then I will also take the knee.
All right. Okay, this one up here is going to give up its little game and climb down 3 meters. Or 5. This will be difficult terrain. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's going to come over to here, and it pulls out its dagger, its flint knife. Okay. This one cries out as the fire beetle, the giant fire beetle, dies. And Reddy, you almost think that you can see like a hint of pain and sadness in its eyes, as if you have killed its pet.
It's puppy.
And it just like lets out this like cry of rage, and like dashes at you directly into the cloud. Probably to its doom. Wait, oh no, you've already used your reaction though, I think. Is it a reaction?
No, that was last turn.
Oh, that was last turn. Okay, nice. Awesome. Oh yeah, con save. Fails. Okay. It begins coughing and spluttering, but it has this look of anger and resolve on its face. It's not going to give up yet. Brond.
Okay, Bron stands up and he's just ready in an action with his claws, like Wolverine style, ready for if anyone attacks him.
Nice. All right. This one is going to come over to here. And it's going to run up here, actually. Wait, hold on. Maybe I can do this a little bit better. Okay. It's going to run up to here, and it kind of climbs up these steps. And so it is a little bit elevated. I'm going to give it some elevation. These are pretty high steps. They're like 1 meter tall. So it is going to try to attack a Yao Mei with its sling. It'll just get +1. It's still a disadvantage. It actually hits you.
High ground.
Youch.
For 5 bludgeoning.
No. Oh no. I'm looking really rough, guys. Looking
Ready?
really rough.
Reddy will pick up his quarterstaff again. You'll sort of see him like clutch at his back from all the bending over. But he'll make an attack.
Wait, who is he attacking?
Oh, sorry, I thought I was within range of... Oh, Vindaris, sorry.
This sore back is your fault, Vidaris, with all this fucking kneeling.
Yes, attacking this guy. I assume that misses there.
9 misses, yep.
Yep, that's, I think, his whole turn. Yeah.
Okay. Vidaris.
Vidar stands up and is like, what's going on, bot? To follow through with the spear and this one here.
Yep. I think that'll do it. Yep, that kills him.
An intern, thanks.
Yao Mei.
Yeah. I'm real rough. So I think what I'd like to do is use my bonus action to center myself, and I'm going to use Second Wind to regain a hit die.
Nice.
Ooh.
Can I ask, does Bloodied appear automatically? Like, if someone's...
No, I think you have to add it because mine hasn't come up.
Okay.
I think I need to add it. But am I able to use the die now?
Oh, it just heals you. It doesn't give you a hit die.
Okay, great.
So you can just hit that healing and it'll... Nice.
Oh,
Yeah.
hey.
Excellent.
That is... Well, my HP is 10, so I'm
Yep.
doing great.
Awesome.
I look great. I'm just going to stay here. I'm not getting up yet.
Okay.
But I bear my teeth at the one who hit me with the sling. Sort of marking him as my next victim.
Alright, Twig.
I notice the growling, and so I will attack. It's this one, right?
Yep.
Okay, good.
You just managed to hit it, even though you're having to fire over Brond.
Ooh. Very good.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
It's looking pretty withered. All right.
Oh, sorry. I was prone. Would I have disadvantage on my attack because it is a ranged attack or ghost touch?
I think maybe
Like a
actually. Do you have
ranged spell
disadvantage on a
attack.
ranged attack from? I forget.
Oh, sorry. Let me check it.
Thanks.
I think they're all... I'm not sure.
Yeah, I know it's attacks against you. I kind of feel like maybe, because I seem to remember having to stand up and shoot, and then...
Yeah, and then having to duck back down again. Yeah, maybe I'll just stand up.
Well, see if you can find an answer to that question though, if you don't mind.
Okay.
And I'll continue on with this creature.
Okay.
It will run at Vindaros. And it's going to attack with its... Oh, actually, this one is going to... There was one of them... I don't think there's any... Okay, yeah, it'll just attack with its knife.
That's within 2 meters, right?
Oh yeah. Fuck, I keep forgetting. Wait, but this one surely is the same round.
I don't think so.
Really?
That's what I thought, and then I looked at the turn on and I'm like, Because I attacked after he You ran in.
It
And
was
I
because
I could be wrong.
I don't think it has it been your turn since. Oh, maybe.
Oh, that one died first. I was just looking at the.
Yeah, that one died first. Then the other one ran in, and we were only in round 3.
Well,
so and that one that died. Where did it die? It died before. Oh, I mean, I guess it died before your turn. Because no one has died after you in this round. Yeah, I guess so. I guess you haven't used it. I don't know. There's a good chance I'm confused, and I'll watch this later and go like, "That was stupid." But yeah, go for it. Kill this thing. Kill it with your spores. I cannot.
Con save.
Oh yeah, con save.
Doesn't it roll? Aha.
Okay, it is not quite dead.
Sucking him up for you.
Yep.
I would have had disadvantage, so
You would have.
could I please have stood up?
Yeah, that's fine.
Thank you.
Sorry. Alright, flint knife to the face. But misses. Okay. Bront.
Bronze will like to charge the one that's on the step.
Alright.
And you know what? He's actually not good. He's going to go up the step to the same level because he doesn't look up to anyone except Daros.
Daros.
He's 2.1 meters tall.
Oh, I had a strange thought just then.
Misses.
Enter.
Okay. Oh, and it is going to attack him back. It quickly drops its sling and pulls out as it sees him running towards it. It's like, oh, actually, it doesn't need to because it's got 4 hands, so it's like still swinging this, and it just pulls out its knife. It's like, ah! And hits. Two. Ready.
Ready will move around and delay the attack.
Nice.
Whoa!
Let's see. Oh wait, no, not normal. Critical hit. None of this 3 business.
Oh my god, is that the damage?
Holy crap!
Wait,
What's
what?
a d6?
Oh my
If it weren't
god.
for that extra d6, it would have survived. Is this the last creature? No, Bronze got the last one. Okay. This one nearly tries to hang on, but doesn't quite make it. Doesn't quite make it.
That was not just a bonk, that was an obliteration.
Yeah, what did you do? What did that obliteration look like?
I don't know if there's any justice I can give to a bonk that'll result in 28 damage.
I'm sorry,
Maybe
I've
you-
been writing big bonk or little bonk, depending on the damage you do, so that I know whether it's like a big hit or like it
This is like a
does some
giant
damage.
bonk.
Maybe its head, you're able to just like
Completely
splat its
slice it
head. Alright, Vinaros.
Brindaris would like to make his way forward and then dash. Oh, well, actually. Oh, okay, there first.
I think you don't want to just run through the circle?
Not yet.
Oh, why not? Why not?
And then dash. He's probably seen like eye to eye now with Bron because he's up a couple of steps and he's like.
Can you move that far?
The dash was 6, so it was from
15,
1, 2, 3,
1, 2,
4,
3, 4,
5.
6,
5's
7,
there.
9, 10, 11, 12. Oh yeah, sweet. Okay. Alright, Yao Mei.
Alright, I am going to get up this time. And I'm also avoiding the circle because I don't like the glowing whatever's happening here
Wow.
with the chalk.
It's so pretty.
I'm just going to head around.
You want to do a little dance in there first?
Nah, not yet. Not yet. We gotta wait till the fun's over. And I'm just gonna head like there, and that's my to there because 6 is my walking speed. And then I'm gonna try and dash, sort of to there. Why? It's showing as red, but I'm pretty sure I have.
You have 6.
Well, when you move diagonally, it's 2 meters.
Yeah. Okay.
Like every second, however, I always forget how it works.
Right, I'm just gonna head to there and see if I can see anything else coming. And my turn.
You don't see anything out there.
Okie dokie.
Okay, Twig.
Okay, Twig is going to toll some dangerous bells at this guy. The only guy.
Alright. Let's see if he's wiser than the previous one. No. Is this the last guy? How do you kill this last insectoid?
His hands, and the sound of bells reverberates through this guy's head, and it like shakes and explodes. Yeah.
And like it's like standing there with its like legs apart, and somehow, even though its head's exploded, it just remains standing. And we're out of combat.
Oof.
Ron just kicks him down the steps.
Yeah, I'm just gonna turn around to everybody and just like, I can't really say thank you to half of you, so it's just gonna kind of be like a little nod to everyone in thanks.
Randy will put his hand up for like a high five.
It's quite a trail of destruction.
Very, very wonderful use of mushrooms, Retty. This is incredible.
I loved your work as well with those magic. It was flawless.
Is this beetle still glowing?
Yeah, I think it's like dimmer. And maybe it's beginning to dim a bit, but it is still glowing.
And it does, yeah. Can I sense any like interesting quality of this beetle? Like, why is it so big and glowing?
You can give me a nature check to see if you can recall any stories that you may have heard of such creatures in the past. 14. Yeah, you might have heard of these giant fire beetles. You don't know much except that they can be pretty vicious, pretty defensive of their territory and their allies, and you know that they have these luminescent glands that shed this bright light. But you don't know much else.
Can I try to harvest this luminescent gland?
Yeah, you can do that.
Ooh, okay.
If you just kind of cut into this thing and try to take out these glands. Let me see. Just trying to think what check that would be.
Sleight of hand?
Yeah, or even a
medicine.
Oh, medicine.
Yeah, medicine.
Yeah.
I was kind of thinking medicine as well. Because you sort of... Yeah, give me a medicine check.
All right.
I don't know how much sense that makes, but... Okay,
oh dear.
You make a mess of this, and you destroy the gland that you're attempting to remove. Your knife kind of slips and goes straight into it.
I think Vindaros thinks Twig's still quite enjoying it, though.
Randy's got this horrified look as Twig mutilates the bodies.
Yeah.
Can Vindaros start looting these bodies? I know there's a fair amount of them. I'm not sure how we'll...
Yeah.
Yeah, I was starting with the one in front of me. I've just moved up to it.
I'll say though that Twig, although you do a really poor job at this, you are able to successfully remove a single gland. I don't know how many glands this thing has. I'm going to have a think about what happens to them. Let me get back to you next week. Maybe it turns out it only has one gland, and then you won't get any. But I'll get back to you. Okay.
Thank you.
All right. So, what do you find, Vindaros? There's a whole bunch of stuff here. So, on one of these spellcasters, it is wearing a belt, and both of them also have these bags over their shoulders. These like leather, like hide bags.
Oh.
And you can look at into these bags, and they are full of these like smaller components within them. And there's a whole bunch of crap in there. Many things that you're not immediately able to identify. There is a clay jar of these like glowing. You're able to kind of like pull off the lid and look in it, and there's like these worms in there, these glowing worms. There's like a short piece of some kind of metallic string, maybe intended for use in like jewelry making or something. And there's another jar that you're able to look into. You kind of draw your head back. It just looks like it has a single flea crawling around in the jar.
I look at Bron. I'm like, he's the furry one. I just give it to Twig and Ratty. Like, Vindaros, he's like, yeah, that's okay. He saw them doing some magical things.
All right. Well, I will. Let me see. Well, I'll tell you what. Well, who wants to take those 2 pouches?
Big them.
Sure, yeah. We could also split it, one each. If
Do they have the same things in them? Or was
no,
that the total?
It's the total. There's more things though in them.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll take the pouches.
You want to take both of them?
Does all the stuff fit in one pouch? That is the question.
Oh, as in, I mean, you can just like take the stuff out of the pouch and move it to the other pouch, and it's not, you know what I mean? So you find all this stuff kind of spread between the pouches.
Oh, you know what? Okay.
Okay, sweet. Okay, I'll give Reddy a empty component pouch.
Thanks, Vindaros.
Yeah, thank you.
And Twig, I'll give you a component pouch, and I will. Let me see. What do we got? I'm just trying to think if there's anything, because I'll write down what some of these components are, but there's also like a shiny silvery piece of rock. There's a bit of fleece. You find 1 ration. It is a carnivore ration. Yes. So probably add that to your character sheet separately. You also find a tinder kit. So I'll give you that.
You're giving me that, okay.
Tinder pouch. You find a carved bone statuette of a beetle holding a spear. I'll send you a list of these things later. You find a piece of white chalk, and you find a dark green gemstone. And you also find 23 gold coins, which are similar to the ones that you found before, and Reddy noticed later. You now notice these ones also have these reliefs on them of, it looks like the head of a pig wearing some kind of circlet or crown. So 23 gold coins. You find 16 of these. You find a little pouch with 16 of these little pieces of bone that are all painted red, and they have all of these like etchings in them, these little sigils and kind of patterns etched into them.
Do they look like runes?
They don't look to you to be magical, like in any active way. So you don't recognize them as being like vine runes or runes. I will. Let me see. Yeah, I'll add those to. Maybe I'll just add them to your inventory like this. 16 strange red bones. And you also find in this pouch a tear of amber with a little fossil of a beetle in it, and this does have a rune that you instantly recognize is a magical rune inscribed into it.
Awesome.
And so
do I
some
need
of
to
these,
add this?
the amber with the rune, you would want to add that.
Okay.
And some of these things you're not able to immediately identify them. You don't know like what this kind of piece of metallic string is. You don't know what this shiny silvery piece of rock is. And you don't know what this dark green gemstone is. At least not at a glance, all of these things. You might have to have a little bit of a think about it if you wanted to see if you could recall what these things are. And same with the rune carved into the piece of amber. Okay, Vindaris, you also find on one of these insectoid spellcasters this big, bulky. What it is a big bronze key with this complex-looking bit and keywards connected to the shank. You don't know what this is, but it looks very intriguing to you. Like, it looks important. It strikes you as important, even though you've never seen a key before. You also find, amongst some of these other, like, minions, some more rare shells in a pouch. You find, I'll put these in your inventory, and you can have this pouch as well. Coin pouch, although I don't know if you have a belt.
No, I was thinking about that. These were smaller creatures. Can you join 2 or 3 together?
Yeah.
Like you could normally with a belt?
Yeah.
Yep.
That works. So I'll give you a coin pouch, and I'll give you some of these shells. Rare shells. And there are 8 of them. They're in your inventory as well now.
Thanks.
And you don't find anything else on these creatures, but anyone that's near this clay pot in this chalk circle with these candles around it, you notice a few things on the ground. There's this broken earthenware flask, and there is also an intact earthenware flask on the ground, just on the other side of the clay pot. And you also see a bunch of like tools and things, some kind of like setup of like little clay containers and of different kind of shapes and sizes, and what looks like tongs of some kind, perhaps. You don't know what they are. And you see a bunch of these candles, these half-burned candles, and also what looks like some incense, a block of incense in a small bowl.
Is this stuff on the ground? Can we wipe it off?
You can wipe it off. It's chalk, so you can kind of like kneel down and wipe it off the stone as you would chalk on stone.
Yeah, I'd like to do that and sort of move forward into the circle.
Okay.
Does anything happen?
No.
Okay, I'll go around, not bothering to wipe anything off. Uh-oh.
No, I'm just joking.
Ah!
I'm like, Can Vindaros use? He wants to use something. He wants to use his divine sense.
Okay.
I'll just post that.
Let me think. You don't sense the presence of any evil creatures around, or any holy creatures.
They also mention objects towards the end of that.
Yes, object that has been consecrated or desecrated. You also don't identify anything like that. You think whatever this magic is, whatever these runes are, or these sigils on the ground, it doesn't seem to be holy or unholy to you.
Okay. Can Vindaros go and have a look inside the pot? Is that pot still in the middle of that? Yeah.
Yep.
At the fire?
Yeah, just like sitting on the coals. Okay, so you can kind of lean over and try to peer into it. You're pretty big, you can do that fairly easily. In here, you see some sort of strange liquid, and it kind of trips you out when you look in here. You've never seen anything like it. It looks initially when you look in there, like the liquid is clear. But as you're staring into this pot, you begin to see this tiny drop of red in the middle of the liquid. And this red drop actually expands to fill out the entire container until the liquid is red. And then it begins contracting again, back into a small red dot. And as you stare into it, it just keeps doing this. It's just this clear liquid with this red dot that keeps expanding and contracting.
Also, then, I'll definitely let AMA and Brun know.
Yeah, I guess maybe I'll also have a look in the pot. Does it seem like anything I've seen before?
Give me an Arcana check.
Does it smell funky? I have keen hearing and smell.
You don't smell anything in particular. Maybe it smells a bit unusual, but you can't really put a finger on it. And Twig,
Fair
you
enough.
you haven't seen this before.
Can I get any clues from these sort of earthenware items that are next to it? What sort of tools are they?
So the tools that as you look closer at these kind of tools and things, they look to you to be, you can pretty much just conclude by having a look at them that they are a bunch of supplies that you would use for alchemy. They are alchemist supplies.
Can I take those?
Yep. I'll give those to you. So, yeah, that would probably be... Well, it's going to start being difficult for you to carry all this stuff. You've got some pouches and things, this component pouch. I don't know if you could exactly put these alchemist supplies in there. It's probably
I have this satchel. Oh, that's a pouch.
Yeah, the component pouch.
Oh,
I don't know if you can really put all these supplies in there. I think you're starting to get to your limits here.
Okay.
I grab some.
You can try, but you have an empty component pouch, so maybe you can, but some of these things are, kind of various different sized jars, and vials and things, so you'll struggle to fit them all in there, I think.
Okay. Yeah, maybe I can leave it there for now.
Okay.
Because we're claiming this castle.
This
I feel
cave.
like this cave.
Quite exotic.
Yeah. So I'll leave them.
Can
But
we
y-
maybe start a pile somewhere? Because I'm assuming Vindaris has at least looted the bodies sort of around that side of the circle, but there's two more that Yao Mei was kind of looking at here, and then this one that hit him before.
And the outside ones.
Yeah, is there anything we can sort of collect and pile maybe next to the chair in the middle of up the stairs?
Yep, you can do that.
Put everything in one place that we can't carry?
Treasure pile.
Oh yeah. Right next to the throne where it belongs. Not that we know that, but anyway.
Yeah, in saying that, can Vidaris have a look at the throne itself? Like if there's any particular carvings on the throne? Is there anything unusual?
Yeah, give me a perception check. Also, Twig, before you move away from that area, though, you do notice that there is one of these. When you peered around the corner before, you did see that the Insectoids were holding one of these earthenware vials. It's kind of a little bit larger than it's not really part of the alchemist supplies, and one of them is smashed on the ground. You kind of can. What would you call it? You suspect that it may have been shattered after by the sort of the large insectoid, but there is another one of these that is still intact that's just kind of sitting here on the ground.
Is there anything in it?
No, it's empty.
Okay, I would also like to add that to the pile.
Okay. Alright, and Vindaros, you don't find anything interesting about this large seat, just that it is this huge stone seat that looks like it's been here for a very, very long time. It's carved out of a single piece of stone.
Just while Vindaris is looking at the stone figures going through those supplies, can Reddy try and hear any chittering or chattering from?
Yes. Give me a perception check. You don't hear any of that sort of chattering that you heard before. All you hear now is just the sound of the wind.
We should probably check if there are any more of these bugs around before we move everyone in here, hey?
Mm-hmm. There also might be some traps still that we haven't triggered.
That's true.
Vindaris would like to tap Reddy on the shoulder and also signal the Twig to make their way, to follow him into this other room to the side here.
Ooh.
Come on.
Oh, rugs.
Bear with me. I'm just trying to work out how many of these fucking candles there are. Okay, I'll come back to this. Okay, you come into this room and you see like a pile of bones in one corner, and you see a pit of coals over which is roasting a recently slain pig, which is getting quite crispy now. And there's otherwise a bunch of animal furs and things on the ground, and this spatter of blood here, and some guts and things where it looks like this pig was like gutted before it was, or maybe this this spit was kind of shoved through it and put over the fire.
Vindaris definitely wants to call Brondo. Bronze! He'll go back to the door. Bronze, I've got something for you that you might be interested in.
And actually, now that I think about it, Yao Mei, you would have smelled this.
Oh fuck yeah, he's heading for it. He's hungry too. He's coming all the way.
Bacon.
Oh my god,
I eat first, then the rest of you may eat.
Oh.
Bron just like walks up and just takes a bite out of this thing while it's like still on the spit.
And he burns his tongue. Please tell me he burns his tongue because it's too hot.
Yeah, he lets out like a
One burning
roar.
damage.
Tries to like. I was too eager.
Can you take it off the fire so it stops burning, please?
It is hot. I don't know how to take it off.
He like kicks it so that this spit kind of like falls over and this pig like topples onto the ground.
Want me to do it?
And Twig, you see in here, there's a bunch of rubble around in this small room, and to your left you can see that basically the ceiling has collapsed, and so there was a higher up level here, and you can see to the left that you can kind of see up there, like it's like a loft or a balcony or something. That's the second level. And you also see over here there is another door, but it's high up. It's obviously on the second level, high above you. And otherwise, yeah, there are all these crates stacked on top of each other here, and this one large crate that seems like it's been reinforced by bronze strapping. And it has a strange-looking hole in the front of it.
Is there any noises coming from within?
You don't hear anything like that.
I would like to try and open this. Maybe by...
Can Vindaros try to put two and two together if that's sort of like the key that he sort of found with that similar size opening of that wizard? If that sort of makes sense.
Yeah, you could work that out as Twig is kind of like struggling to like and not having any luck.
He's like, oh.
I'll say also there's also some other things leaning around the walls and kind of thrown in this rubble. I'll describe them first. And these crates, despite this image here, many of them would be like open. And you can look in there as well. You find in here a bunch of rations. Let me just work out how many. You find 7 carnivore rations.
Ooh.
Like dried meats or something. Maybe more bacon, perhaps. And you also find 10 herbivore rations. Things like wild tubers and berries and mushrooms and things like that. You also see, leaning against a wall, a backpack. Who wants the backpack?
I was going to say, Vindaris will love a backpack.
All right.
How big's his backpack?
Tiny little backpack.
tiny little backpack.
No,
for ants.
It's like a decent sized backpack. It doesn't look like it was a backpack that was made by or owned by these insectoids. And you see some other things in here which give you the impression that maybe some of this stuff was taken from someone else. You also see a bronze helm. It's kind of like hoplite, like Athenian hoplite style, with like a like a big like brush, like a mohawk on the top, like a big red mohawk brush. You also see a bronze javelin, and you see a shield.
A bronze shield, or
the shield, yeah, a bronze shield. But it won't do any different from your regular shield. But yeah, a bronze shield.
Vindaris is very interested in all that as well. Like he'll gather all that type and distribute it.
All right. Well,
can you try put on the helmet?
I'll give you the javelin, bronze javelin. And it's interesting. Like, usually the idea is you keep these javelins on your back. You know, it's like you would have some kind of strap or something, I guess. I've never really thought too much about it. I don't know exactly how that.
Throw them in the backpack.
Yeah, but I think at this point, now that you've got a backpack, you found a bunch of these belts around. We'll say you can deal with these
Strap them
javelins
to
and
the
things.
side to the backpack.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that works as well. Oh yeah, maybe
Is
that's
what
what.
that I'm imagining Dora's backpack.
I don't know. Dora's backpack. The Explorer.
The Explorer, yeah.
Dora the Explorer, yeah.
I don't know
Like
what
I'm
a
imagining
backpack
him
looks
singing to the backpack.
like. Is it like a
Doris
sentient
the
backpack?
Explorer.
It could be. We don't know yet. We just found it.
No, I mean Dora the Explorer's backpack.
I mean, I think so. I haven't
Pretty
seen
sure,
that show
yeah.
since I was a child.
I think it's called Backpack, if I
Oh,
recall.
that's the name.
I never watched that. That show.
It's been a while.
I think I might
I
have.
used to love it. He called it Dora Explorer.
But yes, Vindaris, you can put on the helm. It doesn't give you anything in particular, just so you know. But you can wear it. It's big enough that you can. Well, you got these big elephant ears. You can
That's what I was
squeeze it
thinking.
over your ears. It fits. I mean, maybe it's got it's got these kind of slots that would go
yeah.
over like anyone's ears, and so yeah, you can pull this on. Looks pretty mean. And okay, you open the chest. Inside the chest, you find a bunch more of these coins that have these pig heads on them. You find 277 copper pieces.
Whoa. Let me write that down.
And you find, well, I'll just post it in the chat. 332 silver pieces and 16 gold pieces. That's what you say as you're pulling these out, Vindaris.
Good count.
You also find a gold bracelet and a copper chalice with silver filigree. You find an ornate-looking bone hair comb, and you find an opaque dark grey stone with red flecks.
Ooh.
I'll post these as well. Vindaris, you can just like announce these as you're kind of picking them up and looking at them.
How do we distribute these, or do we put them in the pile?
Is there a way we can move the chest between big, strong Brond and big, tall Vindaros? Just move the whole thing with everything in it up to the big chair?
Yeah, I think you'd be able to do that. Yeah.
I was going to say, or maybe vice versa, keep everything in the side room.
Yeah, we move everything in here.
Yep.
Whatever makes more sense. If there's like an empty crate that we can potentially take to the chair, we can fill it up with the stuff that we've already put there. Bring it over.
It's nice.
Yeah, we can do that.
Secret.
You also find one other item in here, and I'm going to roll for it. This is... It is a long piece of fabric. It's a scarf.
Oh.
And it is incredibly well made. You've never seen fabric so beautiful before. It's got all these like beautiful patterns all over it. I'll leave the rest of the design of it to whoever ends up wishing to keep it. But it strikes you immediately that there's something unusual about this scarf.
Ooh. Does it seem magical?
If you have a look at it, yeah, give me an Arcana check. You feel that there's definitely something magical about this item.
Ooh.
You looking at it, yeah, it looks like perhaps you saw your old master sort of create items of magic at maybe once you saw him doing that, and this reminds you of that. Looking it over, you just have this impression. You're like, yeah, this. I think there's something special about this.
I may put my hand up and request this beautiful scarf. Okay. I wish to be wrapped in beautiful robes.
But you don't know what this does. You would need to come up with some way to work out what it does.
For now, I will wear it.
Okay. It makes you feel very warm, especially in this this cold weather and this wind kind of blowing through this castle. It makes you feel very warm. Warmer than you would expect from just wrapping a scarf around your neck. And that is everything that you find in here. And maybe we should end it there. That's about 3 hours.
Ooh.
Woohoo.
This is so fun.
Yes, awesome. It's like my birthday. Yeah, that was awesome.
Yeah.
You.
To be honest with you, I didn't expect the castle to be this big from the session,
Yeah.
which is good. Lots of places to explore.
Uh-huh.
We haven't even started going through this place yet.
Yeah.
Yeah. You saw some like stairs that you ran past. One set of stairs leading down and one set of stairs leading up.
So there is a dungeon.
What? I don't know why you would. I don't know why you would think that.
I want to know what's in it.
Could just be a rumpus room downstairs.
If there's a pool table, that's
Yeah,
great.
yeah.
We love that.
It might just be a cinema room.
Yeah, exactly. Okay. Experience points before I forget.
Ooh.
Where am I? Okay. How do I do this again? Okay. Alright, and this
It was
will...
11 and a half pages of notes tonight.
That is a lot.
Yeah,
hope
I've
you-
done everything.
And it's a 3-hour session as well.
Yeah, my hand hurts.
That's like
Combat session as well.
almost 4 pages an hour.
Yeah, just about. I'm not
incredible.
writing down everything. I'm writing like short notes, but I missed a couple sections, so once the video's out, I'm gonna have to check it out and fill up my notes. So it might be longer than that. We'll find out.
Okay, this should have given you all some experience
Yes.
points.
Yep.
And, Yao Mei, you... Wait,
I'm not quite at leveling up stage. From the looks of it.
what? No, that shouldn't be right. I must have done something wrong.
That ain't right.
I'm at 275 of 300, according to my sheet.
I gave everyone 100. Interesting.
I think the session I missed, everyone got 125 or something. It was like a little bit higher.
Yeah.
I missed it, so that's fair.
I will... Nah, but I'm going to give you more. You can't... you got to level up. Okay, I will give everyone a little bit more XP. I thought I had a good plan with my XP divvying, but apparently not. I'll give you another... like... 50 each.
Wahoo.
Why, thank you.
There you go.
I did it! Yay!
It's like an extra muscle, like
We made it.
on your arm.
Yeah,
Level 2.
it's like my delts are like a little bit thicker now. I don't even know what delts are. I just said a word.
Delts.
The traps, yeah.